hello, my smooth comrades. How are we doing this fine Friday? I'm coming to you with a new and improvised setup, starting in a little bit. Let's do the Gen Drama Friday, not take it too seriously, and then take it extremely seriously right after. Starting in a little bit, in the meanwhile, enjoy some smooth Friday blues. Hello, early heads. Welcome. Starting a little bit. Enjoy yourself in the meanwhile with DJ Yugo. Skipping gym for this, brother? No, brother. Go to the gym and listen to me in the background while you make those biceps throb. Starting in 2 minutes. I wasn't talking, chat. Oh my god, you guys are so cute. You can't even guess if I'm talking. Wasn't talking, I was vibing with you guys until the song finished. But I guess you don't want the song to finish now, do you? What is up, my beautiful degenerates? The fact that you have tuned in means you're a beautiful degenerate, aka you wanna hear all the nasty, slimy, disgusting, dirty fucking drama shit, and I am here to deliver your lovely, lovely slop. Today we are cutting the episode 50-50. 50% extremely unimportant shit, where the greatest attack dog of the shit posting left completely annihilates an angry adult Zionist baby. Ethan Klein from H3H3. Obviously, Empanada just dropped a new video, and we absolutely have to watch it. And the latter part will be a live meeting between Trump and Zelensky, which will tell us a lot about, potentially tell us a lot about the future of Europe, the future of US-EU relations, the future of NATO, and in the short term, most importantly, the future of Ukraine and the Russian Federation. Now, you might be wondering, what's up with the fucking ghetto-ass setup, bro? I must inform you that it is not as ghetto as you would think, like at least from the perspective of where I'm looking at things. It indeed is not. But I am traveling, and this is for the first time me using my travel setup. So I don't know if you guys like it. I mean, this is honestly, the reason this is the wall behind me is because I'm in the kitchen, and this is the only place that has enough electricity sources, right? So I'm using a double screen. Wait, this is going to be such a ghetto way of me showing you how it actually looks like. So now I'm going to take a photo
Wonderful,
of it.
a new child soldier. I mean, subscriber.
Take a photo of it. Okay, now I'm taking a photo of it, and now I'm going to take this. There you go. Wait, this is too... Okay, I want to show it to you, fuckers. I want to show you the porn POV. Wait, 1 moment. Okay, like this. Okay, now I took the photo, and now I will open the photo, and now I will rotate the photo, and the iPhone will not do that, so I'll turn on the rotate. Now I will rotate the photo. No, I said photo rotate. Okay, 1 moment. Of course, it has to be complicated. Okay, photo rotated. I want you to tell me if the setup is cool, because I managed to make it relatively convenient. Okay, this is the setup, basically. This is the setup. There you go. This is what I'm looking at right now, right? So I have a double screen, a transportable double screen, which is this, which is basically like a laptop, but you open it, and it becomes 2 screens. I have my Mac to the side, right? And obviously my very phallic object directly in front of my masked mouth, right? I think it works, and it is very convenient to transport, because the second item, the double screen is you can fold it back up like a laptop. The main reason I'm showing it to you is because I bought it thanks to you guys. It costs 700 euros. It is not cheap. I just want to show that I actually reinvest the money you guys give me as subscriptions. Speaking of, thank you very much, Bobby, my friend, for joining the community. Thank you, CMS. As always, like the past 13 months, thank you, Hugo. Also, hello, chat. Lurk, I'll be working. Thank you, CMS, as well. And thank you, Upstage Coronet, for the 11 months. You guys are very nice. Kubashi, of course, with a 6 out of 10. I love it. But yeah, that's basically, I made it. I can move it with me. I bought the lights. The next thing I want to buy is a camera that makes me more pretty, I guess. I'm still using the original webcam I purchased when we started doing this thing. And now that I'm actually streaming more than a day a week, which was on average, you know how much I streamed my first year of streaming? On average, I streamed 2.1 days a week. I'm obviously changing that in 2025, and obviously reinvesting all the beautiful cash you send my way in terms of subscriptions.
A new child
so
soldier.
yeah,
subscriber.
just wanted to say thank you. And this is the first kind of traveling setup, which honestly also limits how much excuses I can find to not stream from time to time, especially when I'm moving around. Now with this setup, it is extremely convenient to do so anywhere where I might end up being at. Thank you, Silver Blue, for the 3 months. Taking vacation time from work to avoid burnout because I can't afford to lose my job. What the fuck is this? Can't afford to lose my job. Fuck the grind and enjoy the free sub courtesy of Bourgeois Bezos. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much. I mean, with Prime subs, I literally don't understand why people don't subscribe when they have Prime. With all due respect, like, you have nothing to lose, and somebody gets like $3-4 out of it. It's lovely. For some reason, it looks like you're in the back of the truck. Like, imagine I'm getting transported, right? Make sure you're putting subscriber money aside for your white BMW as well. BMW, that poor people shit. Oh, man, I swear to God, my career ends when you guys figure out what I drive. Obviously, it's not a mansion in LA, but I'm terribly afraid of the moment when you figure out what I drive. BMWs are more involved in road rage incidents than any other car. BMW break my window. Of course. I will never sell my old Beamer, though. I will never sell my old Beamer. That fucking E60 is a beaut. Now I'm my girlfriend from her money, not your subscription money, okay? She is a hardworking lady, and from her money, she's looking into buying a car and is going to most likely be a Beamer as well, because we are fucking, just stereotypes. Thank you, Ara. Thank you, Ara, for the Prime sub. There you go. Makes no sense not to become a sub when you have Prime. Like, the other person gets money and you just click a button. It's fantastic. I have a G-Wagon. No, not that in your face. I'm not that in your face. Not that in your face. Not same. Almost the same level of cancelability. Because herder call me with nice thing equals bad, but it is definitely not a G class. I am not that wealthy. Like, holy shit. Ford F-150, imagine that, brother. Yeah, brother. This anti-American guy is more American than most Americans. Imagine that shit. Anyways, let's start today. So as I told you, chat, today we are going to be shitposting with the shitbag left's greatest attack dog of all time, fucking bad Empanada, dear close friend of the show. I actually texted him before we started the stream. He hasn't replied because he's a piece of shit that I love very much. I said, I am having so much fun watching your shit on stream. My current title is Greek Argentinian leftist attack dog eats liberal adult baby. Keep it up, you killer. Let's see how he replies earlier, even though he's left me on red like multiple times. You know what he said when I invited him on the D program, like, for the second time? He said, like, you guys that bankrupt that you would invite the most what was the word, the most controversial fucking person on your show. We're like, no, you make good shit. What the fuck? He's got like a severe case of modesty that he masks as self-hatred, but it is modesty. He's kind of a nice guy. He just doesn't want to, he is a nice guy and a very smart guy. He just doesn't want to show it, so he masks it, right? If you weren't currently banned from Twitch, I'd want him on the stream, dude. I would have him on the stream 24/7, dude. Secretly, it's a blessing that he's banned, because this dude, holy shit, everybody would just be watching Empanada like rip new assholes into people. But always check out his streams. This piece of shit that I love very much. Streams on YouTube once a week. Watch his streams. They're very engaging. And give him your money. Right after you give me your money, give him your money. But anyways, Bed Empanada proceeds to take out a large uncircumcised Greek cock and plays with silly chubby twink
a new child soldier.
Bed Empanaduro. Thank you very much, Hakeem. But South African, haven't seen you in a second, brother. Hugo hasn't paid child support in 2 months. Haha, of course. Welcome back, my friend. It is a pleasure to see you. Okay, let's continue from the back of my truck, as you guys say. Look like I'm back in the H3H3 is a moron. Yeah, I mean, to be a, you don't looks like Ozempic Trotsky. No, you will see. I think we like. I invented rent-a-friends from those fucking schmucks that he pays money to sit there with him and pretend to be his friends and agree with him on stuff. But Empanada, because I pre-watched the first 3 minutes. Empanada's going to introduce a new fucking term. Just wait for it. We have a new term for H3H3. Just wait for it. Ozempic Trotsky was mine, okay? Ozempic Trotsky was mine. What was it? Rent-a-Friends was mine. And guy making content that you watch while taking a shit was also mine, okay? I take great pride in my toxicity. But I believe Empanada outplays me because, like, just wait for it. Just wait for it. It's really good. Just wait for it.
Into dedicating an entire segment, like a 30-minute long segment of his ridiculous podcast to just complaining about me. I'm not exactly sure.
Wait 1 second. It's not playing the audio, of course, because OBS, fantastic stuff. Okay, 1 moment. Let me restart it. OBS has to OBS. OBS is currently active, so the stream will die. Okay. Well, that's fucking fantastic. Well, let me see if this plays when I play it.
Oh, what his podcast is actually
I hate this so much.
Actually about.
Okay, traveling setup.
Because
okay, fixed it. Ha ha! I am the greatest streamer of all time. Fix it. Very хорошо, very good, very dobro. Dobra. We are here, they are there. We are here, they are there. Okay. So
everything that I've ever seen about it is just him. What he's. So I have successfully baited the Zionist propaganda.
He hit the Mac with an empty bottle. He just fucking ransacked that shit, bro. I have to admit, my button. I raged at. I don't have the soundboard now, obviously, because I wouldn't take the soundboard when I travel. Drinking in 6 hours, dude, you have no idea. Oh my god, I forgot about that part of the update. Dry fucking February is fucking over, dude. No, I felt great, to be honest. Like, I LARP a little bit of this drinking thing. The dry February made me realize that I really like socializing. I really like going out. I really like the adventure, which a nightlife can kind of... that nightlife represents from the perspective of it's one of the only avenues that we have left in this hyper-scripted neoliberal 9-to-5 life where, you know, you just go out and anything can happen, etc., etc. That is what I feel like I'm not addicted to, but what I enjoy so much. And in my particular culture, that is deeply linked to ethanol consumption, right? And this month made me realize that it's not the ethanol consumption that I genuinely miss. It's this unhinged sense of going out and the possibility of anything happening that I genuinely truly enjoy, and that it genuinely resets my energy levels, that makes me feel alive, that makes me feel like I'm in the moment, etc., etc. So it was nice. I didn't get any shakes. I realized that I'm not like what a classic definition of somebody who's addicted physically. I just realized it's a big aspect of the thing I actually enjoy the most, not necessarily the substance, the social aspect for my category as I see it. So yeah, I'm not looking I'm not shaking for the drink in 6 hours, but it will definitely be interesting. And tomorrow I'm seeing some close friends that I haven't seen in a second in the city where I'm at, so it's gonna be chill. It's gonna be very chill. I like the title. Thank you for the bits. You go dry Ramadan time now. No, brother. This is revenge for the Ottoman Empire, brother. It is exactly the month where I shall haram as much as possible. Oh, dude. Okay, let's. I'm gonna I'm seeing Hakim in like a week, and he's gonna be fasting, and I'm just gonna be. Me and JT are gonna be downing some whiskeys right in front of him. Can't wait for him to wiggle his doctor finger at me. It's gonna be Fucking fantastic. Okay, let's begin. Hey Hugo, sorry for coming late. Oh, what did you move to? I'm traveling. This is my traveling setup. Why don't you just get some liquid death and go to bars and parties all the same then? Because it doesn't, like, dude, because my culture is different. That's all I'll say. Okay. And alcohol is simply a fucking booster. You know, if a night is very intense, it's going to X2 that. So if a night is great, it's going to be great without the booze. But with the booze, it just gets more unhinged and lasts longer, etc., etc. But what I'm trying to say is without the event, just drinking for the sake of drinking is not really something I enjoy. I don't really get it. And I think that's one of the first markers of what tells you that you might have a problem and shit. Liver destruction much better than dry February. Absolutely. Especially after I got my blood work done. My liver is in pristine condition. So baby, we are so fucking back. Get ready for semi-pissed off hangover Yugo streams. You haven't seen those in a second. But I never take it out on you guys. I'm a highly functioning drinker. I never take it out on you guys.
Propagandist Ethan Klein into dedicating.
As a fellow drinker, I understand what you mean fully. Right. Thank you, my friend. Anyways, let's start this. As always, reminder, 10 gift subs equal 15. Let's try and hit that goal today because it's the last streaming day of the month. I'm grateful to everybody else. And yeah, should be a fun stream. Let's get into this. Empanada, go! Bite! Yes, bite him, bite!
An entire segment, like a 30-minute long segment of his ridiculous podcast to just complaining about me. I'm not exactly sure what his podcast is.
Audi, thank you very much, my friend. Yeah, welcome. Everybody's very welcome. My setup is usually not this fucking ghetto. I'm just traveling, but welcome.
Is actually about, because everything that I've ever seen about it is just him complaining about what people say about him on social media. It's nothing but that. Like, he has like what? 2 dozen employees of this podcast, and the whole thing is just like totally dedicated to Ethan Klein, like searching for himself on social media and complaining for like 4 hours straight about what people say about him.
That's the whole concept. That's everything this man has been doing for 6 months now. He's been name searching himself and then going they are anti-Semites at the people that are criticizing him. And he pays 10 dudes to sit in a room and agree with him on this particular topic. And then he has very strange sycophants. Like, I understand like the destiny cult. I get obsession with figures that from your very like subjective perspective might seem to be very cool, which leads you to making half of your personality about your relation to that person. General conversation about, developing some sort of sycophantic relation to a person you see on screen, yada, yada, everything that you've always heard. But to develop those types of feelings for the most mid-tier content, the definition, if they added the word, the expression mid-tier content in the dictionary, Ethan's head would be right next to the definition. It is so sublimely, I guess, that was a thing I watched while taking a shit. So how the fuck does he actually have sycophants? How the fuck does he have like orbiters? How does he have people that go to the H3H3 Reddit that like defend him aggressively, etc., etc.? Like, how? It's super pathetic. It's extra pathetic. It's more pathetic than any of the other guys, because the other guys are like, I am the intellectual debate king of the world, or I am an edgy right-winger, or herder, America good and leftism good. Like, all idiotic concepts, but still it makes sense to find a lot of people that will heavily identify with that. People that identify with H3H3 so much that they would defend them online, I can't see those people existing except in like very, very sad forms. liberal idolizing because they watch him since their childhood. I watched him since my childhood. And then, I started growing fucking hair on my chest, and I stopped pretty much. Because I don't see only kids. Kids I excuse always, don't fucking bully kids. But these are like fully grown adults that are scanning the internet and defending like fucking Ozempic Trotsky up in this bitch. Like, really? This is the guy you're dedicating time to brigade for? What the fuck? Judge me if you want, but the community was actually decent before they started banning everyone who disagrees with Ethan. It used to actually be acceptable to criticize him, and he'd at least sometimes apologize or whatever. Sure, but that's what they say about every single community, my friend. They say, it was great until they started rounding up people, and that's to an extent the entirety of my point. Consuming mid-tier stuff and creating communities around mid-tier stuff is something that we've seen forever. Jesus Christ. The greatest fucking community is fucking Marvel, Avengers shit, okay? The kings of mid-tier. Apologies to some chatters. I'm not saying all of them are bad. I'm just saying it's mid, and it is mid. Respectfully, that's mid. Mid content. Not even art debatable. And there's a very large community around it, and it's completely understandable. People like things. Not everyone just wants to fucking discuss Rembrandt or some fucking shit every fucking morning. And that's okay. What is confusing to me is that when somebody who produces mid-tier content starts going absolutely fucking bananas, and what you do is defend them hardcore as if they were anything except mid, that is what is confusing. That's the part that I don't get. So again, not a community being built around a very large podcast and, content slot machine. It's that the community ended up being relatively strong enough to defend him against very decent arguments, pointing out where he's wrong. That's the point. Not everyone can watch the highbrow content all the time. Hakim's second thought, wow, Mao. Yeah, and exactly, brother. My crackpot theory is that Ethan has been whipped hard by IDF terrorist Hila Decleen. Well, wait until the great titling here by Empanada. But yeah, I overcomplicated it. My point is dying on hills for people you really relate to, I completely understand. Dying on a hill that's not even a hill, it's kind of like a dent in the ground and it's filled with piss and shit, and you're only standing in it because you've been standing in it since childhood. That's strange. And yes, that was a metaphor for people dying on the hill of Ethan Klein. I don't get it. What are you dying for? What for slop? What
a new child soldier.
You are arguing against. You're arguing for an apartheid genocidal state because you really love the Vape Nation guy. You are arguing for a genocidal apartheid state because you really like the Vape Nation guy. Please reinspect your priorities, my dear friend. Thank you, Carly Winkler, brother, for the 11 months. And thank you, Kamikaze. Oh, tea and slop, my favorite after work. Let's fucking go. We're slopping hard today. We're slopping hard. I hope you got my point, chat. On behalf of the huge mungus guy and his charisma suck wife. Totally agree. I jump ship. Yeah. It's more like dying in a blocked sewage pipe. Getting backed up, but not in a nice way, if you know what I mean.
Wonderful, a new child soldier.
Thank you, and Jorlas as well for the 3 months. Their whole thing is that apartheid is different and acceptable when Israelis do it, of course. Because don't we know, chat? Like, Jews have special magical properties, and it's not anti-Semitic at all. Yes, it is. To classify Jews as, specifically different than the other people. Thank you, Androlas, one more time. Nicotine is strong. Which Nick? Today I'm on the fucking 2 out of 6 velos. I haven't taken one yet. I think I'm gonna woo if I do.
Yep. What a great subject for a podcast, really. But the context of this is that I have been refuting Ethan Klein's disgusting pro-Israel,
Feel for the H3H3 fanboys, kind of how I felt when Megan Thee Stallion started shilling for Kamala. But there you go. You didn't jump ship, but you stopped being like a hardcore fan the way you were before. Well, a lot of people can, like, I believe the majority of normal people did the same thing with H3H3. The question I'm posing is, how can you be like a radical defender of, it's like joining like an org, right? And even sometimes they even do militant stuff and you're like, okay, that's chill, we'll go to the protest. Sometimes they're like, dude, like, for example, you join a militant vegan organization. Sometimes they're like, we're gonna literally break and enter into a facility in order to free a bunch of animals. Like, sick as fuck. Let's fucking do it. And then, like 7 months in, one guy's like, okay, now we're gonna blow up a building filled with 500 bankers, 500 a conference for the meat industry. Like, bro. Like, I believe in this veganism stuff, but enough to kill 500 people, bro. No, I'm good. So the allegory is exactly that. Chill, slop content, decent community, accepting, built around it. I enjoy it from time to time. I go on the Reddit, I go on the Discord, it's pretty chill. Then they're like, here they're doing a podcast with this leftist guy. Interesting ideas. Okay, why not? And then all of a sudden, apartheid good, genocide good, long live Israel and Netanyahu Zig. Okay? And that's the moment when, obviously, the same way as in the allegory, the person doesn't care about veganism so much that they would kill 500 people. Most people hopefully also reacted the same way. I am not that into this guy's content that I would agree with him on shit that is so fucked up. I tried to even do that with H3 and it became too much though. That's how insane and mass coffee has become. There's nothing to enjoy that's not him being insane. Yeah. Megan is at least talented. Yeah, I'm a Megan stan till I die, man. Megan can be like Elon Musk is based. I will respectfully not hear anything that she's saying. I'll be like, oh. Okay, not on main, Hugo, not on main. Stop, not on main. Bonk. 57 people died 2 years ago at a train crash that was due to criminal negligence and non-existent safety protocols. Oh yeah, there's going to be a big rebellion and protest over in Greece. Much love to my Greek comrades. Everybody keep an eye out on it. It's been 2 years since a shit ton of people died due to infrastructure negligence in Greece when a train derailed. They pretty much hushed the whole fucking thing up. There's a neoconservative party currently in power in Greece, etc., etc. Like, good luck to the protesters, of course, as always. Much love to I fucking love Greeks. Greek comrade shared the picture on the way to the protest, sent into mod Discord. Fuck yeah, go kick ass, my friend. Mod Discord. Oh, that's already a nice group. I just downloaded it, of course. Copy link. Can I? No, download it. Copy image. Yeah, I can't open it because Discord is crazy. Let's continue on the proper topic. Good luck to our Greek chatters. Go and make your voice heard, as they say. Viva Elada, Viva Elada.
Palestinian genocide arguments 4 or 5 months now, and he has specifically avoided.
If you click, it should open. There you go. Thank you, chatter. That's a lot of people. Lovely. Good luck. Is this is Thessaloniki, no? No, it's not. This might be Athens. No idea. I've been to both places.
Mentioning me like I was the fucking devil for him. He would even censor my name out of his podcast when other people said it in clips that he was watching, because he knows that he does not have any chance of coming out looking like anything but a disgusting bumblefuck genocide propagandist moron if his audience has to actually see what I have to say about the facts and the arguments, and particularly the fact that I have literally refuted every single disgusting lie that has ever come out of his mouth in a way that he has no possible chance of ever responding to. So Ethan specifically avoids debating me or other people who also know about the topic who have challenged him, like Hassan Piker.
He doesn't debate absolutely anybody, even people that don't want to debate him, but they just want to have a conversation on this particular topic that he avoids because he says that they're going to try and debate him. Which obviously he can only do with fucking children as his team fucking chat GPTs everything and sends him responses while he's to every single question that's or every single argument that's sent his way.
For example, because he is particularly afraid of being confronted on this in a live environment where his claims can be scrutinized and he can be held to account for them in real time before a live audience.
I mean, I disagree, Bad Empanada. Like, I don't think this guy has anything to be afraid of. We have like there's no way he can get more embarrassed live than he's already been embarrassed. He said the N-word like super fucking hardcore like 20 times. He live streamed himself making sexual remarks and jokes about a underage terrorist bombing victim. That took me like 15 seconds to like even phrase properly in my head. And he is an unironic fucking... He obviously fired his maid because she needed to have surgery, allegedly. And he spent the last year and a half advocating for a genocidal fucking ethno-state. So there's no... Like, his viewers are so lobotomized that there's nothing worse that he can do that would dissuade them from watching him if they're still watching him at this point. You get what I mean? You get what I mean, right? Yeah, I saw this. Yeah, let me play it nonetheless. Yeah, that was kind of beautiful. That was pretty beautiful.
Ethan opens the Assange stream, finds out he's fact-checking, closes the stream. He actually talked to me. Where he can't clip me out of fucking context.
Bro, you are so pathetic.
Is he too afraid?
It's actually...
This is fact-checking, by the way. This isn't like someone else's opinions on the nuke.
Uh-huh. Whatever. So stupid.
Oh, so stupid. Let's just move away. Oh, so stupid. I don't fact-check, please. Yeah. God forbid you show in real time any number of different lies that you told to your audience about Israel's history, okay? Not even just like me out of context or anything like that, but just lies you've told about Israel, Israeli history in general. Oh no, they might accidentally fucking learn something. They might accidentally learn the truth. Oh, how far the mighty have fallen from doing this to fucking Steven Crowder to basically becoming the Steven Crowder.
Exactly. Yeah, even arguably worse, because... Steven Crowder has a specific grift. This guy's inventing the grift as it goes, bro. Steven Crowder of Zionism, bro. Checks out. Though, though compared to Steven Crowder, I don't think he beats his wife. I think his wife beats him, bro. But wait, like Empanada's gonna coin the term, and we're gonna adopt to the term. Okay, wait for it.
He constantly challenges other people to a debate. Like, people aren't even creators. Like, he invites random Reddit commenters onto his stream to have a debate. And by the way that he debates is he has like a podcast and he has like
Literal Steven Crowder, except he doesn't beat his wife, it's vice versa.
10 sycophantic, pathetic loser crew members who he pays, and all of them like furiously spend the whole time asking questions to ChatGPT to feed Ethan talking points. So it's not even like you're debating Ethan Klein. It's like you're debating a bunch of fucking morons desperately asking ChatGPT for how to justify genocide of all Palestinians. Please help me. And then sending like the answer to Ethan Klein, and Ethan looks at his laptop and he's like, oh, but what about this thing that they all just sent me? It's fucking pathetic. But the thing is, I would happily debate Ethan Klein, even with those sycophants there. Even with like 10 different fucking people all furiously
Rent the friends.
Googling and ChatGPTing for him the whole time, because I'm right and he's wrong. And the generic
It's really fitting. Gila beating Ethan is like an IDF soldier beating a man-child. I wish I had my soundboard right now. God fucking damn it, bro.
Zionist talking
Never fucking change, you motherfucker.
points that he will get fed from his crew are stuff that I've already dealt with 1,000 times before when Ethan and others have said them. I have no problem with that. So Ethan, stop being a fucking pussy little
Yes, Tourette's, but his ticks have been getting worse. Yeah, that's why I never make fun of the stuff he does with his hands and stuff. Like, okay, that's just Tourette's.
bitch and debate live. I'll debate you and your 10 staff members, no problem, all at once.
Rent a friends, Empanada. Adapt to the times.
It's 1 on 10, no issue. I'm right, you're wrong, you know it. That's why you avoid me and what I actually say. And it's pathetic because what got him to finally address me was not the multiple debate challenges that I've made to him, not the multiple videos that I have made, utterly destroying
No, I'm guessing it was when you call him a stupid doodle head idiot bitch fucker.
every single talking point that he's ever made to defend the disgusting Israeli genocidal state. No. It was the one thing that I said specifically to bait him that I was fairly sure that he would get baited by and that he actually did. Because you see, me saying, Ethan, you're a pussy, you won't debate me over and over, didn't work. But what did work is saying that he is a meek little bitch who is being pushed
Wonderful.
into
A new
being more and
child
more of a
soldier.
genocidal Zionist by his wife, because ultimately he's a pathetic wife guy who
This is it! He fucking found it! He fucking founded the attack dog of the Yakubian left. Fucking molded it into a perfect, like, oh! Like, when he said it, I was like, this is it. You fucking found it, brother. You fucking... so fucking good. Okay? Zionist wife guy. Ethan Klein. The Zionist wife guy. It is... it's so tasty. It's so fucking good. Oh, oof, sorry. Like, it gets me so fucking hard, man. I'm like, I'm gorged. Zionist wife guy. Empanada never fucking changed, you fucking artist, you fucking demon. Oh, thank you. And thank you, Holdar, for the 2-month sub. Zionist wife guy. Everywhere where you see people supportive of this Zionist wife guy, just tell them, why are you so into the Zionist wife guy? The wife guy? The Zionist wife guy? Really? Like, just, we have to make this a thing. The Zionist wife guy. Okay. I mean, if that's your type of content, bro, whatever. Zionist wife guy. It is... Molto bene, mucho appetito, te amo, me amo. It's so good.
who got honeypotted by the IDF on birthright, and he will
Thank you, Holdar, for the sub.
never stand up to her even slightly. He will alter his opinions to whatever she wants them to be. And that's what's going on here. So I brought that up, and that is what finally baited him. And the funny thing is, like, I posted this in an Instagram story. I don't even have followers on Instagram. My Instagram stories get like 1,000 views, and somehow...
Still doesn't hit as hard as Ozempic Trotsky. Well, thank you very much. But, haha, I'm not bad either. But Ozempic Trotsky is like... it's very for leftists, you know, for proper commies. But while Zionist wife guy is for the normies, so you know you can use both interchangeably. You mean Hila Klein's husband? Oh, dude, that one. Oh my God, that one could cause the Sino-Soviet split, dude. You mean Hila Klein's husband? So whenever somebody mentions Ethan Klein, you're like, who? Ah, you mean Hila Klein's husband, right? Oh. We are eating good today, chat. Ah, praise the gods of content. Oh, praise the gods of content. That flows so fucking good. That's so fucking nice and lubricated. Shit, it's good. Fucking good.
Ethan Klein.
Zionist wife guy. Was that the Zionist wife guy? You know, the fucking Hila Klein's husband. I don't remember who. Hila Klein's husband? The one that just says whatever she tells him to say? Yeah, that guy. Yeah. What about that guy? Oh, man. Oof. Rolls off the fucking tongue, chat.
I saw them. So once I noticed that Ethan Klein was finally acknowledging me, that he was finally responding to me. You know, he wasn't actually responding to the substance or anything, the things that actually matter, like the facts, the evidence, all the shit that he has lied about to justify genocide. But he instead responded to me, like calling me ugly. That was it. He called me ugly because I said that he's a meek little bitch who is controlled by his wife. And once I saw that...
Greek genes showing, bro. Greek genes showing. Yeah, you yap a lot for somebody that's pushed around by his fucking wife. This is why I'm telling you that the shitbag left is fucking necessary. No more fucking, niceties. Do. No, lower yourself on their level. I am strong man on internet, the debates. And you just reply with, no, you're not. You should just repeat whatever your wife tells you. Like, yes, absolutely lower ourselves on their level, okay? There are angels like Hassan over there that can do their whole angel thing, and we love them, etc., etc. But that's not what we're about here on the shitbag left, okay? They punch low, we punch fucking lower. They hit you in the balls, we cut off their fucking toes. Fucking rhymes and shit. Thank you, McRib Meal, for the prime, brother. Indeed, brother. Get you someone that can make you laugh like Ben Empanada makes Hugo laugh. You're looking particularly Slavic today, brother. Rich Slavic. It is Lacoste, bro. It's Lacoste. I'm like rolling deep in the fucking dinero. Yeah, I really like this one. It's very good. It's very comfy. And I'm traveling. Scumbag left.
I knew that I had him by the balls.
It's different to Dirtbag left, okay? Because Dirtbag left is usually removed, and it is heavily ironic. The scumbag left is not removed or skeptical about things. We have a lot of revolutionary optimism. We're just like also pieces of shit towards people who deserve it, not to anyone else, of course.
I knew that I could get him to
scumbag. I keep calling it. I'm trying to make a new thing, and I can't even get the name right. That is proper Yugopnik brain moment. So scumbag left, not shitbag left. I mean, it's interchangeable. Shitbag, scumbag.
To do whatever I want. I could make him dance my jig however I wanted to. Because this guy is the most fragile, porcelain, insecure person I have ever seen in my life. Anyone who says anything negative about him, unless it's of course an argument based on facts and evidence, he simply cannot not respond. So I followed it up. And the reason why...
I caught this like even from the beginning. Like the first time he was actually watching a... what do you call it? The first time he was actually watching a Hassan stream that addressed Ethan, he spent the first 45 minutes on talking about how Hassan should pay his mother because she cooks for him. How Hassan has a very expensive dog and how shitty his setup is. Oh yeah, and number 4, you called me sleazy. I'm not sleazy, you're sleazy. Like, he only responds to like, your mom's ugly. With, no, your mom's ugly. But when somebody's like, hey, the road to your house is broken because you keep throwing rocks at it. Maybe stop throwing rocks at it. And he's like, I cannot process this. I only respond to offensive stuff. which in this case is somebody calling me a wife guy. I am not a wife guy. I will tell you, I actually tell my wife what to do. Except when we're in Israel, then she starts shooting everywhere. It's pretty crazy. It's very hot. I like it.
I followed it up was two things. One, I wanted to bait him into accidentally acknowledging the video where he touches himself to a victim of a terrorist attack who he calls a juvenile who was 17 years old at the time of the terrorist attack. I'm not going to play the video here, but it will be linked in the comments down below, in the pinned comment down below if you want to look at it. I've gone over it before on my stream numerous times. I wanted to force him to bring up that video on his stream, either accidentally or sort of feeling like he had to address it because I talked about it, and he ended up bringing it up. So now potentially some of his audience knows of the existence of this disgusting video and how it disproves his ludicrous narrative that he is against terrorism, and he's like, especially like an advocate for victims of rape, when he himself fantasized about raping a victim of terrorism while touching himself while Hitler Klein filmed him.
What's so fucking crazy to me back when Ethan lived and vlogged in Israel is he fucking hated it. Yeah, but that's in a weird way. That's in a weird way extra fucked up because now he's defending Israel from the comfort of America. But when he went to Israel, Israel deserves to be criticized for 99.9% of everything that goes on there.
Wonderful.
But the reason he hated Israel is because it's different to America. Like the weird-looking people, the smells, he didn't like the roads, the old buildings, that type of shit. So he went to a apartheid state, and he didn't dislike it because of the apartheid, but because it wasn't as comfy as the United States. So somewhere in his reactionary puzzle of a brain, he's kind of got like America best above all, but Israel, which I kind of not like, also best above all, but not as good as America when it comes to living there. I wouldn't live there, but I will defend it forever because I'm a wife guy and I refuse to admit when I'm wrong, and I'm also a fucking Zionist that believes that Jews are magical. Thank you very much, Mumbles, for the 5 months, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the sub. Those of you who want to avoid the ads that are going to play but not really, do consider becoming a sub as well, supporting this show and having an adless experience. Let's try and hit that goal, and for every 10 gift subs, only here on YugopnikTwitch, we have mutual aid. So every 10 gift subs equals what? Equals 15. It doesn't have to be 10 from you. It can be 10 combined. Just a small reminder. But yeah, he didn't like Israel not because of the right reasons why you should hate it, but because it's not the States. He met his wife because of Israel. It has this program called Birthright. Yeah, of course. I think everybody in chat knows this. I went to somewhere not America, and I was pissed this place wasn't America. Exactly, Barry. The only reason why you shouldn't dislike Israel is why Ethan disliked Israel when he went there. That's skill. That's skill. That's skill. That's like grinding hard to being the dumbest guy in the room. Like there's not a word invented for people this dumb. We still have like the medieval European English-speaking brain could not comprehend somebody as fucking slow as this fucking dude.
Secondly, I just wanted to create the ground for him to get so flustered, so angered, that he might finally agree to this debate with me. Of course, I don't think he's going to. But hey, you never know. You know, this guy's on the point of breaking, and perhaps debating me or even Hassan could be like his last gasp before he finally needs to get put in an insane asylum, because he's literally just obsessed with social media criticism. Like, the guy does not do anything anyway. Like, his show is nothing but talk.
This was my favorite moment from yesterday. This was fucking great, bruv. This was sick as shit, bro. This was so good.
It's a little catty and weird. Whoa. It's a little catty and weird, considering I feel like our conflict at this point runs so deep. But I'm gonna pull it up anyway. Fuck it. I'm just
out of context would be to talk to me face to face instead of just watching me on a 30-second delay on your stream.
Wait, that's what I'm. Wait, how did you know I'm watching already?
Because you've been talking about it for the last 5 minutes.
But is he watching my stream?
No, his chat probably told him.
Chat's telling
Oh,
him.
I didn't even. I just got here.
Fucking go home, wife guy. Holy fucking shit. Don't complain to us. Go talk to your wife, bro. Next time, have your wife on the show so you don't get this fucking owned, bro. Holy shit, bro. Did you even get a sign off from your wife to do a parallel stream of Hassan? That doesn't sound like something she would recommend, bro. Like, she's super smart. You should talk to her more often, bro.
Talking about people saying bad things about him on social.
How do I become a part of the shitbag left? I'm nice and polite most of the time, and I apologize too much. I want to become a part of the shitbag left, but also don't really feel like I have the soul. No, you can play assist, bro. You can play assist. Not everybody attacks on the center row and wants to go into the base, bro. But you can play an assist character. Don't fucking worry. Just be there and agree with a shitbag leftist.
Social media, people don't like him on social media, people criticize him on social media. He doesn't actually have a main channel or anything that people are criticizing. No.
We need healers, absolutely. No, I'm not joking. Like, dude, you don't have to. Being a shitbag leftist isn't about being intentionally mean. It is reacting aggressively, I'm not saying physically, to someone who is aggressive towards you. Believing that they're not worth your time. Nah, motherfucker, you disrespect me, I fucking shit in your mouth, even though right-wingers enjoy that. That's the pitch that I'm giving. And obviously not everybody should believe in the system. I'm just saying that a part of the general left, be it in the West and the East, should also include shitbags such as ourselves. That's the whole pitch, not that everybody should become them. It is exactly the shitbags that should defend our beautiful, soft brothers, sisters, and NBs, right? I want to be a bad empanada, but I'm more of a good quesadilla. Diana, I should ban you for that one. I should genuinely ban you for that one. That was disgusting. But thank you for the sub. But also fuck you. But thank you for the sub. But holy shit, come on.
He has a podcast where he does
You're more like a fucking nasty nacho, bro.
nothing but complain about being criticized on social media. Then people criticize him for what he says about that. And then he has another podcast episode after that where he just talks about what people said about his last podcast, complaining about people criticizing him on social media. What in the holy fuck?
Kachin, hello Yugo. Congratulations on finishing dry February. However, I used my big spoon to slurp all the booze you have. And happy Ramadan.
No, not all my... Are you Stalin? Why are you Stalining me with your big spoon? Oh, no. Happy... Yeah. Is it Ramadan yet? It's not Ramadan yet, right? But Ramadan Mubarak to anybody who is celebrating, of course. And I have a lot of booze in this apartment. You have no fucking idea. So tomorrow, it's tomorrow. And ironically, tomorrow I begin drinking. Oh God. If God turns out to be Muslim, I'm definitely not getting that unlimited heaven pussy, bro.
Sort of content is that? It's no wonder that his average views have fallen from 20 million a month a year ago to 10 million a month this year. The ship is sinking. He's going to go bankrupt soon. But anyway, it's time to watch Ethan Klein's whole entire...
No one in chat is. Absolutely.
...entire segment on Bad Empanada, on the H3H3 podcast.
But though this probably was like something that unironically was done during Ottoman occupation. One tradition I know was very big was it's very fucked up. Actually, I'm not even going to tell you. Because now, because of the change of context, it sounds disgusting. because it is, because, now, at least in Europe, it is people of the Islamic faith that are massively being discriminated against, etc., etc., and they should be protected as our fellow comrades. Man, literally one of my best friends in the world is Hakim, of course. But, in the Ottoman context, it was reversed. It was, Christians that were being forcibly turned, blah blah blah. It was 500 years of imperial rule. So there was an opposite approach to protesting, which was showing off specifically what makes you different than the colonizer. And there would be very crazy shit that they would do that was semi-legal during moments of religious holiday or what was perceived as the enemy. I'll leave it at that, because there's some crazy shit these motherfuckers did. Thank you, Dianag512. I want to be no, okay, I read this already. Shit, I almost read it twice, son of a bitch. Make Hakim pay reparations. No, I will not, because the Iraqis were also under Ottoman occupation. Like, Iraqis were also fucked over by the Ottomans, right? They just happened to mostly have adopted Islam at that point, so they didn't feel the brunt force as much of the occupation as mostly Christian denominations did. Right, it's crazy because with one of the best administrators of Baghdad ever during the Ottoman occupation was a Serbian guy. A Serbian guy that was, taken as a child from his family and turned into a servant of Istanbul, ended up being a really, really good governor of Baghdad. Which is super crazy. Small fucking world, bro. Small fucking world. When me and Hakim one day have a child, they're going to look like that governor.
Yes, and I have to say, if you dedicate an entire segment of your supposedly serious podcast...
The reason I know this is because, Hakim told me, when I hear Serbian, that's the first guy I think of. 99% of Iraqis think Tito and think, of that particular governor. I just can't remember his name.
To going over bad empanada Instagram stories, you might just be spiraling into the abyss. You might just be the lowest point of your life. I just want to note as well that context for this is very important, is that Ethan Klein on his podcast,
Omar Pasha, I don't know who he's called,
outright openly acknowledged that he lets his dogs shit all over his mansion, and he just leaves the shit on the floor, something that is probably related to the fact
Omar Pasha,
that his former housekeeper is...
Sorry for derailing the stream. There you go. Omar Pasha, also known as Omar Pasha Latas, was an Ottoman field marshal and governor, born in Austrian Empire to Serbian Orthodox Christian parents. He initially served as an Austrian soldier. When faced with charges of embezzlement, he fled to Ottoman Bosnia in 1823. Oh, motherfucker converted by himself. Then he joined the Ottoman army, where he quickly rose through the ranks. Latas crushed several rebellions. Dude did tax evasion and then converted to Islam. Holy shit, this is the most Serbian Serb to ever fucking serve. Holy shit. But no, I don't think this is the guy. This was a soldier. This isn't the guy. Isn't the guy. It's not the guy. Yeah. Not the guy. He was not a fan of the government, indeed.
Doing him for a number of different reasons. So
wasn't Tito was Yugoslav. That's the whole point of internationalism. It should eventually make particular singular ethnic identity irrelevant. That is why we always insist on calling Tito a Yugoslav.
Crazy hamburger! Crazy hamburger!
Thank you so much, Gothic Bitchcraft. Let's fucking go. 35th gift subby. Thank you very much for making all our lovely, lovely chatters avoid the disgusting nature of ads. And here is another 5 gifties from me, myself, and I to support you in this fight to most definitely help our fellow
Wonderful.
chatters
A new child soldier. I mean,
and not
subscriber.
embezzle anything at all. And ZVIH coming in right second. Holy shit. Thank you very much, ZVIH, as well. Oh my fucking goodness. Oh my fucking
Wonderful.
goodness.
A new child soldier. I mean, subscriber.
Thank you very much, Zifi. Paint the chat blue, bro. Paint the chat blue. Wait, where is this gift sub? Another one. Here's another 5. Thank you, Zifi. We are very close to our target. If we hit it today, that would be fucking awesome. That would be really, really nice. That would be very excellent.
Wonderful. A new child soldier. I mean, subscriber.
Okay. Wait. Jesus, this setup is confusing the shit out of me right now. Okay, I'm here. Now open creator
Wonderful.
dashboard.
A new child soldier. I mean, subscriber.
I'm over here. So yes, thank you, Zifi, and thank you, Gothic Bitchcraft. Let's fucking go, fucking motherfuckers. Sick shit. Let's continue.
I would assume he doesn't
Great
Wonderful.
conversations
A new
today.
child
Really nice
soldier.
stream
I
today.
mean, subscriber.
actually have a housekeeper anymore, or perhaps he lost his extra housekeeper. So now the house is just like covered in dog shit. And he has kids, and his kids like crawl into the dog shit, and God forbid,
Crazy
I don't know what they
hamburger.
do with it. I don't know if they eat
Crazy
it, or
hamburger.
if it's just from like contact with it with their hands or something. But they can track
Where did she go? Who?
Wonderful.
who go?
A new child soldier. I mean, subscriber.
a parasite that I had previously never heard of in my life called Giardia from the dog shit. That is
What is this? Ah, this one. Yes, this was. Why is it playing in 5 spots? Jesus, this setup is confusing me. Okay, yeah, this was legendary. This was really good. This was really good. Oh, son of a bitch.
You know what the govern in hell, you know what the governing body of government is? It's communism.
Nobody does it like we fucking do it fucking live in 4K, baby. Fucking shit. Yeah. That was really good. That was really good. Somebody should make it by themselves, like without my face or whatever. Like it would be so fucking good. With like a hardcore compilation of dirty communists right after he says it's communism.
He's all over his house. So I made fun of him for that. And that's important context because I refer to that a number of times in the stories that Ethan Klein goes over. And I want to note first that Ethan Klein skipped over the first few stories that I made because initially I posted 2 stories challenging him to a debate. And then I posted a 3rd story where I just like went for the jugular and said that he's a meek little bitch who's controlled by a healer, who's a terrorist, by the way. And on his podcast, he skipped over those 2 and went straight to the 3rd one. Because he wants to fucking avoid the debate challenge. He's a fucking meek, cowardly little bitch who knows that if he actually has to address the facts and the arguments, he will get destroyed. And that's why he specifically avoids me and others. That's why he's talking about like, oh, Bad Empanada is an international criminal. Like he literally says that I'm wanted in multiple countries in this clip, by the way. He will make up fucking anything to avoid addressing the facts and the evidence. It's literally just ad hominems all the way down.
Shit, that was good.
So let's check this out. Regarding Bad Empanada's recent stories. By the way, I never post Instagram stories. The only reason I posted them is because Ethan Klein only communicates through fucking Instagram stories. Like he's afraid to use a medium where people can actually respond to him directly, like Twitter, for example, or something like that.
Yeah, because people can actually respond. Do you condemn Hassan? Of course. The only thing I condemn Hassan on is what is inalienable in him, and that is his Turkish genealogy. Other than that, he's fine. Obviously, I'm kidding, because Hassan is Serbian. The Turks don't look like that. That guy is Serbian. Turks aren't that tall. He is like at least 70% Serbian. Turks are not that tall. Turks do not have that such a small head. Like they simply do
Wonderful.
not.
A new child soldier.
Hassan is a
I mean,
Slav,
subscriber.
but he comes from a family of converts that betrayed the great Serbian cause and or Croatian cause or Bosnian cause. So he doesn't want to admit it to himself. But what can I do, man? What can I do? Cope and seethe, bro. Cope and seethe. Your answers weren't as based as mine, and didn't stay true to principle. What can you do? But then all of us combined, after we're Serbian, we're all Albanian, actually.
So your only post
That is truth. Quote me on that. Thank you, Ataturk 79. Thank you for the prime sub.
on Instagram stories where people can't
Turks have big heads. Yes, they have very large heads.
respond. So I decided, hey, if that's how you get to Ethan, I'm gonna use his favorite little medium, and it fucking worked. Anyway, let's check this out.
This is stuff.
Slavic Hassan theory, dude. Of course, bro. Hassan is genetically is not fucking Turkish, but I'm not a fucking skull measurer here. All I'm saying is that he has a lot of fucking Slavic in him. That's unquestionable. Unquestionable. Yeah.
He tweeted out today. Ethan is this is from yesterday. Ethan's a meek little bitch, and everything he says and does is because he's terrified.
Also, the most famous Albanian woman, tall. She's the only tall Albanian woman. Living right next to Serbs and Montenegrians, which are the tallest people some of the tallest people in the world. You know, basically what I'm saying is that if there's somebody that is really impressive from a particular nation and culture that happens to be on the European continent, they're actually Serbian. At least partially. That is what I'm saying. Or Croatian or Bosnian. They're Yugoslav, basically. That's it. That's the Yugo-Yakubian mentality.
Despite of his wife leaving him and is desperate to stay in line with her whims. She's the only woman to ever pretend to like him, and it's just pathetically obvious what's going on. And by the way, this was posted on Hassan subreddit. we've been
Huge W Hassan subreddit.
we have 3 kids.
No one has ever been known to have kids with a meek little bitch.
Albanians are shorties. Exactly. And yet the most famous Albanian is very tall, and she's from that region where there's a lot of Slavs.
Hassan subreddit.
And we have 3 kids.
No one has ever been known to have kids with a meek little...
I'm kidding. None of these banana republics should exist. They should become one federation, just as almost all republics should exist in one form or another. Internationalism is the true future, and the eventual withering of every single state and the complete annihilation of the idea of ethnicity equals state belonging should be thrown in the trash bag of history. But also Hassan is a Serb, yes.
Little bitch for reasons aside from love.
By the way, he looks like this. We've been particularly obvious what's going on. And by the way, this was posted on Hassan subreddit. We've been
Huge W Hassan subreddit.
And we have 3 kids.
No one has ever been known to have kids with a meek little bitch for reasons aside from love.
By the way, he
Okay, bro, I gotta tell you to calm the fuck down a little bit. That was fucking personal, bro. I felt that one. Now you're questioning the reasons why the wife guy's wife is with him in the first place. We can't go down the gold digger passport bro pipeline because he was nobody just making content to a very small channel back then. So Hila is not something as horrible as a gold digger. She is just a terrorist.
looks like this.
You ever notice how Ethan Klein always seems to try to make people look more Muslim or more Arab? You ever notice that? He went and found a picture from 2019 of me with the longer beard. He had to go back quite far to find this picture. And I think that's pretty interesting. He seems to associate a longer beard with being negative. And I think we all know the reason for that.
Longer beard equals looks more like Arab equals evil. Don't you know? That is the Israeli pitch. Always has been, always will be. Arab equals evil, except Hamas. But that is not Arab, it's actually Israeli. I'm quoting the smartest Israeli to ever live. That was a quote from a horse in Israel. because it's smarter than the average. Oh God, I really need to slow down. This is getting bad.
It's his hatred of Arabs. But like his response to that is like, by the way, he looks like this. Ethan, you will just do anything to avoid actually addressing the points, won't you? You will just do anything to avoid debating people. Like, oh, but you're ugly. Like, what the fuck kind of a response is that? Are you a child, Ethan?
I need a nicotine fill so I calm down.
Well, yeah, you are. You're 40 years old. By the way, I don't understand how Ethan's like considered like a funny guy, like a comedian. I'm not a comedian or a funny guy, but I'm funnier than him, like 1,000 times funnier than him. He doesn't make jokes. He's not funny. He's not witty. He's not smart.
You're fucking hilarious, bro. Stop with the fake modesty, bro.
He's not quick-witted. The only times that I've ever seen Ethan Klein trying to be funny, it's like he thinks that just like saying something that you're not supposed to say is humor. That's why he's been doing Nazi salutes lately, because like just doing something that you're not supposed to do, except ironically, that's the epitome of humor to him. That's also why he made numerous videos where he disgustingly lusted over teenagers, because pedophilia. You're not supposed to
just went through a terrorist attack, by the way. That's the strangest video I've ever seen.
be a pedophile, aren't you? That's funny, isn't it? That's all of his humor. He's just not funny at all. Anyway, so let's see what else he has to say aside from haha, you're ugly, which coming from him doesn't really fucking mean much. I mean, Jesus, dude, come on.
I don't even need
Why is he always like sniffling, coughing? Like, can you imagine being on a date with Ethan Klein and trying to hold a conversation and like 40 out of 60 seconds, he's just sniveling and coughing the whole fucking time?
Yeah, that's probably the Tourette's and stuff, but still.
Say a damn word.
Let's just say that there's a reason why he's desperate to cling on to the Zionist terrorist wife that he's got now.
She's the only woman.
Ethan's last good joke was, I just made big vape. Vape niche, bro. Vape a fucking niche. And that's it. It was all downhill after that.
Ever pretend to like him, and it's pathetic.
Remember that awesome joke about how women exist in nature to be conquered by men? That one's one of my favorites. Hey, women in chat, do you want to be conquered by somebody as handsome and brilliant as Ethan? You just can't wait, right? That's like your fantasy when you go to bed. You're like, Ethan, conquer me. Yes. Yes, let's make content that people watch while they take a shit. That's the purpose of my life. Yes, I will save you from your wife, Ethan. You will no longer have to advocate for genocide, Ethan. Ethan, what do you mean? No, Ethan, I will not fuck Hassan in front of you, Ethan. No, Ethan, what the fuck? Oh, and then you wake up.
Just take that in, guys. No comment.
It is.
Ethan's a meek little bitch. He's terrified of his wife leaving him.
He is.
This guy said right here.
He's even zooming in on the beard. Isn't that an Islamic beard? That's a pretty Arab beard, isn't it, Ethan? Perhaps it's even Hasidic, you could say. Could this guy for 2 seconds not make it clear what the whole game is?
Just take it all in, folks.
That's so scary. Let's take you in, Ethan. Let's just take you in. I would
like. The only reason he's not stopping is because the wife guy's wife isn't there. This is exceptionally embarrassing. Like, even for his standards. Look at photo of guy. Like, he's doing the 12-year-old thing. Literally the 12-year-old thing. Which 12-year-old thing? Come on. You're in the schoolyard and somebody calls you stupid and you call them ugly. And then you're like, you have like a nose like an elephant. Ha ha ha. But he's also racializing it. So it's like pointing out the racialized categories that you find on a person of a different ethnicity's face that you specifically make fun of. Even though Empanada in this case is not Arab, but it's still pretty fucking hilarious. Man, I love wife guy.
Would like to see you attempt to hold a conversation with anyone, man, woman, anyone, who does not already know.
Wife guy fights wifeless Argentinian guy. Who will win? An Osama Maxer versus a wife Zionism Maxer.
For who you are and hold their attention for more than like 10 seconds, let's say. I think they would walk out of the room after you spend the entire first 10 seconds coughing and sniveling.
Just take it all in.
This guy is a 40-year-old man, and his way of arguing is to like play funny soundboard noises and call you ugly. All of this to avoid having to deal with the actual point, which is he is a genocidal Israeli propagandist.
Holy bananas.
Holy
Also, I love
bananas.
when-
Holy macaroni.
Also, I love when I make fun of somebody's aesthetics, and the only reason I'm not severely overweight right now is because I'm doing a particular drug. Instead of, like, the one guy that should understand that, making fun of somebody's aesthetics is fucking cheap and lazy and fucking stupid is the guy doing drugs in order to get rid of what is defined by society as unacceptable aesthetics. Attacking aesthetic I'm sorry, just holy shit.
You got
Thanks,
anything
guys.
to say even about the
All I'm saying is extra pathetic, like motherfucker throwing stones in a paper house, not even a glass house.
fact that I have refuted every single little thing that you say and proven that your wife is a terrorist? Anything to
Making fun of people's appearance while looking like Ethan is honestly fascinating. Like, does this man see himself?
say about that even?
Wow.
Your wife is a terrorist.
Wow.
I know how to get to him. I know how to get to him. Returning to her herd. Back to her family. She's finally returned to where she came from. Spitting image right there. Look at that. Separated at birth.
This
Oh my god. And this will ironically actually probably get to him. This will actually get to him. Wow. Please, I don't get it. He basically said that his wife looks like a horse. Empanada looked Ethan straight in the eye and said, easy gotchas. I'll take that one and I'll triple it. Oh, man. So fucking disrespectful to the horse, though.
This was a shout out to the subreddit. Love them.
Wow.
Hassan said, if you ever get around to watching Game of Thrones, you'll appreciate that I'm
Okay, so this is like an edited, funny screenshot of Hassan. Very funny. I mean, when they try to be funny, it's even worse.
Khaleesi, and like her, I happen to have a few dragons. For better or worse, but usually for better, because my dragons also protect those I fight for.
It's not funny to read in a funny voice something that someone else never said, Ethan. And this isn't even funny in the first, like, it's just not funny. You're not funny. Nothing about you or your fans is funny. All of you are just deeply unfunny people, and I don't understand how you pertain to be a comedian.
So really, we all benefit from the
Masterclass in shitbag leftist behavior. Masterclass, okay? Those of you who want to embrace this new ideological line, okay? Learn from the attack dog king.
those gorgeous monsters of mine. Who are his dragons? Bad Empanada, Mike from
Whoa, this is so, dude, this is so funny. Everyone's laughing.
Hilarious.
Fierce Warriors.
This is he's literally doing I painted you as a Wojak and myself as a Chad. Therefore you lose the argument. But he's doing it with an ancient Game of Thrones reference. Put the fries in the bag, bro. Put your wife's groceries in the bag, bro. Drive your wife to work, bro.
Who are Ethan Klein's dragons? No one. No one likes him. Everyone fucking hates him.
Well, and then Bad Empanada today was threatening me in real life. He was saying he's on a plane coming to get me.
Oh, please show us. Show us. Oh my god,
this
the
one here?
snivels.
Empanada threatening him.
Listen to this fucking guy. How do you listen to this shit?
You can let her in. Yeah, you can let her in. I don't mind. Yeah, let her in. There's a cat in this apartment, but it's a aggressive cat. Like, hope we don't get attacked. I'm sorry.
Frankly,
Oh yeah, so I think EMPANADA must have seen this clip, and this is what tipped him off.
Ethan, it's pretty pathetic that you think that I would be interested in you.
Where does he actually talk about
Oh my god, this is probably his fucking kink. This is his hardcore kink.
the rest of it? Hold on, I'm trying to get to him talking about my stories or whatever. So let's check out the Instagram story that he claims is a threat. A threat against him. A threat of violence. Someone called the police immediately.
I think we've been over all this, haven't we? This is all old stuff.
Yeah, it was just to, yeah, it was to correct the record on that.
Here's bad EMPANADA from today. Let's see.
The cat won't score.
I'll read these in order, I guess. 40-year-old man skips over the multiple debate challenges.
Yes, exactly. You skipped over multiple debate challenges to just say, I'm your ugly.
Whatever, I don't care about this one.
And he says, whatever, I don't care about this one.
I tried, chat. I tried. The cat doesn't want to play. The cat really doesn't want to play.
After he notes what was said after that. What was said after that, Ethan?
I think as the cat hates us because we're communists. Because she's named after one of the fucking Romanovs. Don't fucking ask me. Don't fucking ask me. Just don't ask me.
No wonder his house is covered in dog shit, and his neglected children raised by nannies have contracted parasites previously unknown to science from the feces. I wonder why he skipped over all
She's a lovely cat, though. She's lovely.
of this, because everything that he said, everything that I said in this story, which by the way was apparently compiled by his crew, without them.
Yeah, Anastasia. Yeah, it's from the cartoon. It's because of the cartoon. The cat is very old, and they watched the cartoon, and we're like, oh, I'm gonna call her like the Disney princess. But now she's usually referred to as Sissy, which it has no correlation to the English fucking term for it, okay? So that's why I can't call the cat. It's so weird. Oh, Lord.
Realizing that Ethan would not want to see me, acknowledging that he was skipping over my debate challenges to just post "I'm your ugly," and he definitely would not want to acknowledge the fact that him letting his dogs just leave shit all over his house caused his children to get an obscure parasite that I had never heard of until his kids got it. Incredible. Amazing.
I'll read these in order, I guess. 40-year-old man skips over the multiple debate challenges. Whatever, I don't care about this one.
We will see the cat later. I will show the cat. Thank you, Robo.
He says, stand back and stand by. He's showing a flight to California. Which, I mean, not that I take him seriously, but because I know if he ever left Argentina, which is where the Nazis took cover,
The Nazis took cover in the United States of America, where you are actually. And they're currently taking cover there today as well. Because the Nazis are people like Hitler Klein, the IDF genocidal veterans. There's only a few places in the world where they can get off safe. And one of them is the United States of America.
I think he would be arrested.
Jesus, we had a hype train. I didn't even notice the hype train. Fantastic stuff.
If you ever set foot in America. Like,
Bravo, Twitch. Thank you for notifying me, bro.
This guy is actually
what?
a psychopath, wanted, likely.
Wanted? For what exactly, Ethan? Could you be more specific so that we can sue you? Please.
I know there's people lined up to get to this guy.
Ooh, who's lined up to get to me, Ethan? I have a whole video on that. It's literal fascist Zionists. Like people who post dead Palestinian babies to their Telegram groups celebrating it, Ethan Klein. Those are the people who are trying to get to me, Ethan Klein. It does not surprise me at all that you're on their side. I have a whole video about it. Let me show you guys. This video right here, fascists tried to murder me.
The guy defending a man literally a state whose leadership is literally wanted by the International Criminal Court is throwing stones at a leftist content creator for fictitiously being wanted for, I don't know, looking like Osama bin Laden. The amount of stones and the amount of fucking glass walls in this house is fucking ridiculous, bruv. You're literally running defense for a country that has done so much fucked up shit that even the most pro-Western international law court had to say, yo, bro, what the fuck? This is fucked up. But you're making fun of a mid-sized YouTuber for being problematic because he might be wanted internationally. So many stones, so many fucking glass houses, bro.
I mean, now YouTube is helping them. Check it out. It goes over all of that whole saga of far-right, genocidal, Zionist...
Bro might as well live in an empty field. Speaking of empty fields, here on YugopnikTwitch, we do not have ads thanks to our lovely, lovely subscribers. If you want to avoid the ad that is currently playing, would have currently been playing, please do consider supporting the show or gifting to those less privileged than you. And for every 10 gift subs, I will give another 5 because fuck ads. Long live the child army. Thank you very much, Kyle. Let's continue.
Fascists who celebrate the mass murder of
Wonderful,
Palestinian
a new child
babies,
Thank you, Donnie
trying to
Dorco.
dox me
Forever.
and trying to like defame me so that people would go to my house and kill me. Check it out. Those are the people that Ethan Klein is citing here.
Here he is on a plane. Again, I don't.
Here he is on a plane. Ethan Klein, were you
He has beard. He supports Arabs, and he is on a plane. Make your own conclusions. That is the brain of Ethan Klein, ladies and gentlemen.
born fucking yesterday? Like, do you
Arab lovers on planes. That is a scary thought. That is indeed a scary thought.
think the stock image of a plane over a sign of California was a real plane? Do you think I'm actually on a plane, Ethan? Ethan, aren't you like a comedian? Don't you like do funny jokes?
get
Aren't you a
jokes,
funny
bro?
man? Is there a reason why you don't know what a joke is, Ethan Klein? Why you take everything so serious all the time, or you pretend to take it serious? So that's what this guy is. Ethan Klein is like the first.
That wasn't the cat, actually. That was Empanada sneaking through the room, and we are both in LA right now. Ethan, we're in front of your house. I am streaming in a van. That's why it looks like a van, because I am in a van. Right outside of your house. I'm right outside of your house, Ethan. Right outside of your house. Oh, God.
First white man to ever
No, Empanada. No, do not attack yet. No.
successfully weaponize the white women tears. This guy wants to speak to the manager, and he wants to speak to her right fucking now. And he's sending his fucking lawyers after the fucking Reddit and shit to speak to the manager. Does it not get old having to pretend to be outraged all the time? Oh my God, he's threatening me. He's on a plane. He's coming to get me. And you say that 100% seriously as if you believe it, because you are just such a pathetic, meek little bitch that you know on any other basis aside from just pretending to be outraged by obvious fucking jokes, like a fucking stock photo of a plane. Like if you had to address the facts, you had to address everything that we have all said about you with exhaustive evidence, and that we have debunked the things that you've said, your career would be fucking over. I mean, that you even have a career still is debatable, but you know what I mean. So instead it's, oh my God, he's threatening my life. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Fucking moron.
Zelensky Trump live stream in 55 minutes. Thank you very much, Anne.
Even think this is his photo, but I think he's.
You're in my state. Yeah, Violet. I'm also in front of your house. I'm in front of everybody's house. And Empanada is also in front of everyone's house. Don't you know that supporting Arabs makes you somebody living in walls and in houses and in all the planes? We are everywhere, and yet we are nowhere. I'm very serious.
I mean, he's threatening me, right? I mean,
He's threatening you. We'll be right back. What? Was that like something that you couldn't show? He's threatening me. He's threatening me. I'm in serious danger here. I'm being threatened because I was tagged in a random Google image of a plane fuselage. I gotta say, Ethan has mastered like the Zionist fake victimization shit in record time. What a legend. What is this? You people watch this shit? Unbelievable.
Yeah, I asked the same question, bro.
but so anyway, he's threatening me.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how else to interpret that.
Yeah, he's 100%. Yeah, dude, you're 100% being threatened.
Clearly unhinged behavior, right?
Totally unhinged behavior.
This is not normal stuff here.
You are someone who touched yourself on camera to a victim of a terrorist attack who was 17 years old at the time of the attack. You called her a juvenile and talked about how much you wanted to fuck her juvenile pussy and rape her mouth. I just want to reiterate that. Ethan, please sue me. I will submit myself to any jurisdiction that you want. I'll do anything that's needed. Like I'll travel, I'll open bank account somewhere. I'll even try to get residency, like wherever you want to sue me, just so that I can have a moment in court where I play that video. Please, Ethan, sue me.
If you want to criticize,
Holy fucking shit, bro. He's not recovering from this. He is absolutely not recovering from this. This is, wow. Somebody needs to send the ER over to Ethan's studio because holy shit.
my videos, do that. But like, why are you threatening
We
me?
criticize your videos. You ignored it, and you're thinking this is threats?
And I fucking approve!
Oh my fucking God. You do nothing but like go after Hassan Piker's personal life in the most fucking mentally unwell ways possible, dude. How can you possibly complain about this?
Send the
This-
ambulance.
It's a fucking stock photo. H3H3 Productions, stand back and stand by. You're pretending to take that seriously and be threatened
Real
by
life.
it.
And then Hassan continually promotes this guy. And Snarkers and Fomois and all these people are continually lifting this guy
You should take him to court and be like, Ethan Klein versus Hassan Piker. He promoted a YouTuber.
up like he's some.
No. Not Ethan Klein versus Hassan Piker. Not Ethan Klein versus Hassan Piker. Hila's husband versus Hassan Piker, okay? We know who the real deal maker here is. The real shot caller.
A great voice in the community. It's actually
Yeah,
really
because I
something.
fucking refuted everything that you ever said and you're ignoring it completely to instead act like this is serious.
Hello, I'd like to report a case of serious child
Oh my God, I got him to read about what he did to his kids.
Oh my God.
neglect and endangerment. These kids are literally crawling through feces and contracting all sorts of disease. And worst of all, they're being raised by Zionists.
Oh, yeah.
Picture of the police department.
Yes. I got him to acknowledge the parasites. And it gets better from here, don't worry.
Again, the continual going after my family is really fucking...
This is not going after your family. Ethan. This is going after something that you factually said on your stream, which is that you left dog shit all over your house and your kids contracted giardia from it, which is I'd never heard of before. I didn't know that existed until you, a millionaire with all the resources in the world, somehow are so dirty and disgusting that you gave your kids a previously unknown parasite. This is not...
Holy shit.
Not going after your family. This is acknowledging something that you factually said in your fucking podcast. Your kids are in danger because of you. And just to know, Ethan Klein clearly lacks object permanence here, because the whole fucking this like chain of Instagram stories, if you can follow along with like basic logic, there's the picture of the plane in California, then the picture of me supposedly inside the plane, and the picture of the Beverly Hills Police
Why are
Department.
you shocked? He's right. No, he's completely right. He's just like shooting back hard. He's not letting a single thing that Ethan is saying slide. Not a single fucking thing. Guy's throwing fucking grenades at sticks. I love it so much, dude.
Man, with like me saying, "Oh, hello, I'd like to report blah 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 blah," all of this stuff. The narrative here was clearly that I flew to.
Oh, what is up, Raiders? Thank you very much, Struggle 4. If you are a Yugopnik listener and you are not somehow yet following our dear comrade and brother over at Struggle 4 on Twitch, I will be very, very mean to you because you are very stupid, okay? You are dumb as shit, okay? Please follow Struggle. Hope you had a great stream, brother. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. If anybody was thinking of gifting, now is the fucking time to make our dear Raiders feel very welcome. We usually don't do this here on stream, but today we are fully drama-coded as fuck, bro, if you know what I mean. And we are covering the left's greatest attack dog, at least online, EMPANADA, tearing a new hole into the adult baby wife guy Zionist shill known as, yes, indeed, Ethan Klein. So welcome, chatters. Sit back and enjoy. We're not taking ourselves too seriously up until we later watch us live coverage of the
Wonderful,
Trump
a new
Zelensky
child
talks,
soldier,
which
I mean
we'll take
subscriber.
more seriously, of course. Thank you very much to Cynical Chris. Thank you very much to Barry Bowles. Welcome, Raiders, and everybody again. Fucking follow Struggle. Like, for real. You will thank me later.
brilliant, brilliant comrade. Thank you very much for the gift subs. We're 3 gift subs, no, 2 gift subs away from another 5 from me. Thank you very much. Let's continue on this fucking whatever the fuck you want to call this.
Soldier, I mean subscriber.
Thank you very much, Pizza Famine, and we went over the fucking the 10. Thank you very, very much, my friend. We might actually hit today's this month's target, which is very, very exciting. Thank you very much, Pizza Famine. Let
Wonderful.
me give you
A new
another 5
child
subs
soldier,
for myself. The only
subscriber.
place on Twitch where
to
we do this.
California to report you to the police for serious child endangerment and for, as we'll see in the next story, sexual harassment of a terrorism victim.
Weird. What is over your head, AB?
Oh, I found
By the way, this is Ethan Klein recently has been speculating like about Hassan's own like sort of family love life stuff. Like he tried to frame Hassan's mother as like
Wonderful.
an
A
illegal
new child
Mexican
soldier,
immigrant,
I mean
and
subscriber.
he's been like speculating about
Look out for a DM on Discord from
whether Hassan had like if Hassan has a girlfriend or something, like trying to like name and shame his supposed girlfriend as if that
Wonderful.
would fucking
A new
matter.
child soldier,
Because
I mean
Ethan Klein like
subscriber.
doesn't understand that some other people aren't liked for their personal life. Like they aren't people don't parasocially follow along with their own little personal
Wonderful. A
family
new
stuff
child
like the
soldier,
fucking
I mean
Kardashians or
subscriber.
something. So if Hassan decides to like keep his personal life separate, like not tell people who his girlfriend is and stuff like that, and they don't talk about this stuff, dude, they are way better
Wonderful. A
adjusted
new
than
child
you are.
soldier,
That's not
I mean
fucking normal.
subscriber.
Like you made your family a part of your branding and your show. If you had not become rich off your shitty, unfunny comedy
Is he
channel,
TMZ? No, he is.
Wonderful. A new child soldier.
What does
I mean
TMZ stand
subscriber.
for? Wait, what does TMZ stand for? What does TMZ stand for? 30 Mile Zone? Yes, Empanada is TMZ,
Wonderful.
but
A new child
Tanky
soldier,
Mile
I mean
Zone,
subscriber.
bro. Wah! Because he rolls over his victims in a big tank of arguments. The most unhinged guy on YouTube is a dear brother
Wonderful. A new
comrade.
child soldier, I mean
He is
subscriber.
Empanada. He takes no hostages. His tank rolls hard. If you are a wife guy, then start to fucking hide. Bad Empanada, the Tank Mile Club. Everybody run when he comes out. It's a Empanada time. Jesus, that was LARPy as fuck, but sorry, I'm becoming a fan. Thank you very much, Pink Ranger 89 for the sub with Prime. That even rhymed. Indeed. Let's continue.
channel from 10
Yes, he is TMZ indeed.
years ago, your IDF honeypot wife would have left you then and there. She's been completely from 10 years. If you had not become rich off your shitty, unfunny comedy channel from 10 years ago, your IDF honeypot wife would have left you then and
Hide! He's taking out the nuke. No, don't throw it. Ethan, this is a content
Wonderful.
nuke,
A
okay?
new
This
child
is what a
soldier.
content
I mean
nuke looks like, my
subscriber.
brother. Jesus Christ. He knows exactly which strings to pull, and he is pulling it. That's what I'm talking about. These people do not think rationally. They throw arguments at you that aren't arguments, just things that are made to make you look irrelevant to people that might want to hear you out, but they won't because, for example, Hassan is an anti-American evil guy that might be getting money from China, so nobody wants to engage because that's what he painted him as. Empanada is doing the same thing back at him, but just calling him a pathetic fucking wife guy who is irrelevant because he simply repeats his wife's points because he's afraid of losing his IDF wife. And it is fucking mamma mia, bellissima, bellissima. Oh, that is a fucking cake, bro. Thank you, Sturdy Butter, for the 2 months as well, my friend. Thank you, Butter.
there. She's
Holy shit, such a concise and direct hit from B. B is doing fucking jihad against Ethan. Oh my fucking god. I'm glad Bad Empanada is on our side, dude. Do not ever fuck with the Empanada, bro. It's an existence nuke, not a content nuke.
She's been completely intertwined with your content the whole fucking time. All your family.
While the rest of us were writing theory on what a shitbag leftist is supposed to be like, Bad Empanada lived it.
Stuff has been the whole time. You make it about your family. No one else does. On the flip side, when you deal with people who don't make this about their personal lives, like Hassan, you try to make it about their personal lives desperately. These things aren't the same. You know, Hassan's not talking about whether or not he has a girlfriend on his stream. Hassan's not speculating about who his girlfriend is on his stream.
Okay, I'm officially saying it. My ego up until now has been too big for me to become an orbiter or whatever the fuck, because I find it to be relatively cringe. And obsessing over a particular personality all the time is also relatively cringe, no matter how much you respect them, etc., etc. And I respect so many different comrades on the general left online that I collaborated with a lot, and that I really want to collaborate with in the future. But I am becoming an orbiter for one particular guy now, and I will say it out loud. I want to learn from your wisdom, my dear friend, and that is Bad Empanada. I am officially the first Bad Empanada orbiter. I am going to orbit so fucking hard. Oh no. Oh, I'm orbiting so hard. Oh God, I'm orbiting so hard. Indeed. Thank you very much, Avon, the immortal 9-month sub, for the most based comrade. Thank you very much. I hope the child is born with beautiful purple Twitch skin.
And I'm not talking about anything
Don't stop orbiting. Oh, I'm gonna orbit so.
regarding your family that you have not said in your content yourself. Like them contracting parasites from fucking dog shit that you leave everywhere.
Oh, the MAGA hat. I only saw the top of it.
I was going to say, I thought
we had two of them.
I thought Hassan had his own, but you're right.
Yeah, no.
I found only one of these and two of these. So
I'll be honest. I remember.
Is this a sketch?
He's like, "Can I have this?" And at the time, I was like, "I don't."
What is this?
I was like,
Why
no.
are they interrupting my segment with this shit?
No, you're on. But I didn't have the heart to say that, so I let him take it. I should have told him no. Once again, Hassan. I think just yesterday was watching some of his videos.
Bruv, what was that?
So this is the guy now. I mean, I showed them the video of Ethan touching.
Oh my God, this is the best part. I successfully baited him into acknowledging to his audience that the video of him touching himself to a 17-year-old terrorism victim that was filmed by Healer Klein, I got him to acknowledge that it exists. I baited him into acknowledging this. This was better than I could have even hoped. I would have thought that his crew would have been confident.
While I want to say GG Empanada, also I realize that I'm an adult man sitting in here watching another adult man saying how he baited another adult man into admitting how he did a very fucked up thing. There, the joke stopped there. That was very fucked up. I'm not going to joke about that. But it's very like I'm experiencing a little bit of derealization, if you know what I mean. Like, but it's fun. Okay, so we're here. It's fun. We're not taking it too seriously. Let's enjoy ourselves. But holy shit. Sometimes I wish I had my soundboard thing. Sometimes it really do be like, wait. Yeah, I can't even find it. Play the depression audio from the soundboard.
Enough to scrub this part from the list of...
We need some fun right about now. Absolutely. I'm overthinking it. Masterful gambit. Familiar with the documentary filmmaker Boris Malogorsky? Extremely oversimplified stuff usually. Generally, I think his intention is like anti-imperialist and decent, but he's also relatively subjective from his particular country's perspective. Just like if you ask me about almost any other documentary filmmaker that tackles topics like the fall of Yugoslavia from any of the different, any of the other nations. There you go, pandas. That is exactly what I wanted to play.
of stories, and here they got him to read it on stream. Like Ethan Klein, by the way, he's so lazy. He clearly does not even make his own stream content. The crew does it for him, and he just reads this without having reviewed it previously. You can tell from this. He never would have ended up reading this off of his own volition. But here, I got him to acknowledge the existence of the video.
himself to a 17-year-old terrorist victim. And now they're on their way to check this hard drive. What the fuck?
So you see, that was the joke of the plane stories, like that I was flying to California to report Ethan for all of the shit that he refuses to acknowledge. I mean, aside from, for some reason, he bizarrely acknowledged giving his children Giardia. Aside from that, that was the joke here. And he's like, he's threatening me to fly over and he's gonna get me. Oh my God, dude. Stop. Like, the fake outrage is so funny.
The actual fuck.
What the actual fuck? That's just me acknowledging something that you factually did in a video, Ethan.
People are lined up to sue this guy for defamation, by the way. Like,
who is?
Actually lined up.
Who's lined up to sue me for defamation, Ethan? Ethan, would you like to sue me for defamation? For that specifically? If you do, I promise you I will do whatever it takes to become like a legal person in the jurisdiction that you'd like to sue me in. Choose any. United States, no problem, no issue. If it's needed, and if there's a problem with the jurisdiction, like, you know, I said this when I was in a different jurisdiction, so I need to say it again. I'll say it again just to make sure that you can sue me after I'm in the US or some other country where you'd like to sue me. And then you can sue me. And we can go over in court whether or not that statement is fundamentally true. Whether or not what I said there about you touching yourself to a 17-year-old terrorist victim is true or not. Because then we can just play the video in court. And I'd really like to see what...
They can't do anything against the empanada because the empanada is exclusively saying the truth, brothers. Exclusively saying the truth. The same way I am always saying the truth by saying that ads are bad and you should not watch ads. Avoid the ad that is playing right now in an alternate universe. For $6 a month or for free through Prime. Fuck ads. Ads are bad. Watching me is good. That is the pitch. Fuck the top of the hour ad break. Let us become the true adless Twitch experience. And for every 10 gift subs, I give another 5 because I love money, but I hate ads more. Thank you very much. Let's continue with our incredible attack dog.
What would happen after that? If you're too much of a pussy to actually go through real litigation, we can set up like an independent arbitration tribunal or something between us. We can film it all, upload it all. It'll be great content. I would love for you to do that, Ethan. I would.
Can anybody give me like context? Obviously, there's no context in sexualizing an underage person and then somehow even worse, an underage person that was
a new
just
child soldier.
recently
subscriber.
a terror attack victim. But like, what was the premise of the video when he was doing it? Like, what was the sketch? What was the idea? Does any chatter know? Thank you very much, Witzargal, for the 2 months, my friend. Welcome back. Thank you. Hey, Hugo, why do my messages not show in chat if they don't have bits with them? I don't know. Maybe the mods made you quiet for a little bit. I don't know. Any Hila Klein husband fans here that know? He was just making fun of her. But why specifically that lady, that girl that had just gone through something as fucked up as that? It was the Boston Marathon bombing, right? And it was underage. What's the... VPN? What do you mean by VPN? For a VPN? What's the VPN context? I don't get it. Trigger warning for some people.
Thanks for joining me on
Wonderful.
Edgy Material Warning number 3.
Subscriber.
We've got some edgy material here. And watch your hands, because you're going to get cut up on this one here, guys. You can scar me, but you can't stop me. Now that is interesting.
Thank you, Cockfida. Thank you very much.
Very deep and poetic. But what's even more interesting is if we just go a couple pixels down. Boom. That's some good camel toe, girl. Yeah, nothing like making a political statement. Like showing off that camel hoof, girl. Yeah, let me get down with that shit, bye.
He's... Okay, so the sketch is... the woman wears clothes equals the woman sexualizing herself. The woman always sexualizes herself, even when she's talking about a traumatic experience she went through. So we're gonna make fun of the woman because she's wearing wearing yoga shorts is because she's showing off her vagina. This is a child. I do not want to. Sorry, I don't want to. I can't do that shit. No. Nah, some things are not worth the content. No, fuck that shit.
Fucking love to have my fucking Better Call Saul moment just playing that video and resting my case. Please, Ethan, please line up and sue me for defamation.
But okay, I got the concept. The concept was look at this lady talking about a serious thing, but she couldn't help but being horny on main, even though being horny on main is her just wearing shorts. Women wearing shorts is women wanting you to be horny. Adult person. An adult person. Somehow it got worse. I can't believe it. Like, because you guys were saying, oh, it's just edgy shit. No, somehow it got worse. Like, there was a plan behind it. And that's the commentary that it was doing. That was the back in his pre-Zionism grind, when he was trying to get in early on the manosphere shit.
Dude, people are lining up to sue Bad Empanada for defamation. Who exactly? It certainly doesn't seem to be you. You seem too much of a fucking pussy to go after me because you know that everything that I've said about you is fundamentally true. This is just him complaining about me saying that his views have dropped, by the way. Like, he cares about he addresses everything except the multiple videos that I've made destroying his points. Like, I've made like 20 videos refuting him on the actual facts regarding Israel and Palestine. The vast majority of my content is not responding to him personally. It's responding to lies that he told to justify genocide, to justify Israel. He never responds to that, particularly this one, Content Sarabomb by Ethan Klein, where I destroy meticulously every single claim that he made in his supposed content nuke on Hassan Piker. He addresses nothing of any substance. He just sits there talking about stock images of a plane over a fucking California road sign. He pretends to be outraged about that, as if I haven't systemically refuted every single little bullshit Israeli propaganda claim that he has ever made. He avoids addressing the real issues that actually matter, the things that people should actually care about. To instead, he only seems to care about personal attacks. I don't know. Like, his ego is so...
Empanada is on point here, but not fully. It's not that he only cares about personal attacks. He only has a knowledge base to respond to the personal attacks. When you're making historic arguments, when you're making ethical arguments, or God forbid, philosophical arguments, etc., for the continuous existence of Palestinians. Yes, as crazy as it sounds, but that's basically the pitch. He can't reply because he doesn't have the mental capacity, right? Or the knowledge base. But when you're doing edgy stuff against him, he can do edgy stuff against you. He can min-max content. He cannot respond to academic arguments. That's the second reason why he's only responding to you're stupid with, hi, you're stupid, because he doesn't know how to respond to the other stuff. And also it's ego, obviously. It's ego as well. Mostly his wife's ego, because that's the only one who's in charge there, if you know what I mean.
So fragile. He's so insecure that all that he cares about is like people calling him names or whatever, like throwing insults his way, and not the actual...
That's the only thing he can respond to, right? That's the only thing he can respond to.
Well, issues. It's so pathetic, dude. Like, if I called him ugly, he wouldn't have been able to gloss over it, like, and just be like, okay, whatever, as I did. He would go on like a 20-minute long tangent complaining about it. That's the kind of guy that he is. The most insecure, meek little bitch in the world.
In just 1 year, the monthly views of the H3 podcast have more than half.
You can't be this much of an insecure little weakling and also claim to be like a epic, edgy comedian. Those two things don't work. You're like the opposite of what you pertain to be. I am to you what you think you are to Hassan Piker.
From 20 million.
Ouch.
To less than 10 million? Well, that can't be true. When were we ever at 20
It's
million?
obviously true if you just scroll down to the graphic that shows it.
He said in the last year.
Oh. Yeah, I don't...
We've been around 10 million pretty much for like a few years. which is completely
Scroll
good
down
and
to the
fine for me. I
chart.
love that.
It shows
My 2
that.
channels run by one single person gets 2 million views a month combined.
Yeah, I mean, I get 1/5 of your views with what, like 1/12 of the personnel?
Holy shit. Now he's shooting at his success levels, bro. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. I mean, his wife's success levels. I apologize.
That's fucking pathetic, dude. And I'm like a really niche YouTuber as well. Like my content is really unapproachable and boring. So that's like another element to it. It's not even like fun, approachable content that's like algorithmically good. It's like really boring PowerPoint style video essays. How the fuck am I getting like a fifth of the views of your whole podcast with like a real production crew? What are you doing?
He says that he spends, what, 1.5 million a year on? Which is impressive. Like, impressively economically and like just financially illiterate.
There's no way these losers are making enough to sustain 20. I don't have 20 employees.
How many do you have?
With just 9 million. Wait, 9 million.
What, there's like 8 to 10 at least on the crew. How much more in the like on who actually show up in the podcast? I imagine there's a lot more in the background as well. And then you also have like your housekeepers and nannies and stuff, because you certainly don't do any housework yourself. You certainly don't raise your own kids. So how many do you have? I'd say 20 is
first wife guy that doesn't actually raise his own kids as well.
Probably an underestimate.
What?
Views.
Oh, views. Bankruptcy incoming. All right, I mean, stand by. Stand back and stand by.
I am. We're all waiting for it.
Oh, he posted the stats for us.
Oh,
Yeah,
we had actually 26 million views August of 2023.
26 million views. And now
By the
you
way,
have less than 10
we came off
million.
break in January, which is the views always drop here in January because we take like a whole 3 weeks off. I think we took 3 weeks off.
Realizing what kind of parents they are, I'm never going to complain about my own family, even if they're still illiterate, reactionary pieces of shit. Holy fuck. There's always worse, as they say. There's always worse. You can't pick your kid. You can't pick your parents, but you can pick your wife. And God, does Ethan know how to pick them? That's why he's so reactionary about women, because he doesn't want to admit to himself. No,
Hey, guys.
not that one. Shit, not that
Thanks
one.
for joining me on the...
Not that one. The other fucked up thing he said. Sorry, I copied one of the links of the fucked up things he said. I wanted to show you the other fucked up thing he said. There's too many. It's difficult to find them all, okay? This is, so he understands that he is basically owned by his IDF secretary wife.
Apes or whatever, right? Our Neanderthal cousins were probably just raping like crazy. So there's definitely something like in us to like conquer men want to like conquer.
Right.
So it's
Yeah, not in you, bro, because you have been conquered, my bro. Holy fucking shit. Literally, a person working for a foreign military turns you into an asset. My guy got wife guide into being an asset for an apartheid regime.
But I'm not worried. I mean,
look at the chart. Look at the chart here. This is, by the way, this is such a non-point. Like, this is not important at all. Okay? I want to know. This is not what I care about. I want him to address me directly live. Let's debate Israel-Palestine. The shit that you've said about it. Let's debate that. You can have your guys fact-checking me on ChatGPT or whatever the whole time.
Like, there's a lot of dudes that have sold their soul for pussy, if you know what I mean. The time misogynist you go hour, I will go off. There's a lot of guys that have sold their soul for pussy, but at least mid-tier shit, bruv. At least mid-tier shit for fucking Gila, bro. Holy fuck. I mean, the standards took a shovel and started fucking digging, if you know what I mean. Oh, my Lord. I mean, if you want me to support mass murder and genocide, you gotta be at least a fucking, for my personal taste, a 7 or an 8. And we know that Gila, for every fucking person's standards, doesn't matter what your beauty standards are, is nowhere in the range of how you need to look in order for me to sell my soul. Oh my God, dude. It's more like reverse. It's like after selling your soul to the devil, he comes and he's like, it's time to pay, and you're like, I'm not paying. I'm not giving you my soul, even though you've given me a beautiful woman. And the devil says, if you don't give me your soul, I will turn your beautiful woman into Gila Klein. Oh, this will not age great. I do not give a shit. 7 to 8 to sell out. Noted. Oh, like for something mid-tier, for something to sell out for something mid-tier, like, I don't know, believe that America is a unipolar world would be preferable type of shit, you know? Realize that Gila looks a shitload like Ethan's mother? Yeah, of course, dude. Yeah, I'm a 4. I take offense, but I don't support genocide. So you don't support genocide, that means you're a 7, okay? What makes Gila a 1 is her support of genocide, not the way she looks like. But still, brother, like, if you're gonna sell your soul for some goon material, pick better next time.
I don't mind. I've dealt with their generic Zionist talking points and that it'll feed you a million times before. Stop being such a meek, cowardly little bitch, Ethan, and deal with the substance of the lies that you have told to justify genocide. Accountability is approaching you, and you're still avoiding it, aren't you? This is what people actually care about. The issues. They don't give a shit about your views. They don't give a shit about whether your wife controls you or not. And honestly, we don't give a shit about the dog shit all over your floor and your children contracting parasites from it. And it's so weird that you bring that up.
Gila's the most successful IDF intelligence officer of all time. She managed to quite literally build millions of Zionists in the heart of America's youth. And the only thing she needed to do is like mid-tier sex for like 15 years. And she got a wealthy life out of it as well. Man, those guys know what they're doing. Respect your enemy, you know. Thank you, Wurzel, for the sub. Welcome to the community, brother. Thank you very much.
Up anyway, the reason why we are talking about you is because you do genocide propaganda, and we want to refute it because you are leading people into supporting genocide. That's it. So how about you talk to me about that, you fucking cowardly bitch? Instead of this, like, who cares about this? Why would you even respond to this? But it's still factually true. Like, if you look at the chart, May 2022, from May 2022, they had, on average, like more than 20 million views per month. Since then, look at this line going down. Now it's below 10 million.
No, I wouldn't be surprised if their views even went up, but they're only going up because of psychopaths like us on the left going and watching it the way we watch Animal Planet, bro. That's we go and we're like, oh my God, I have to watch this because I will feel smart. You know, when you see somebody that stupid that like you get kind of an ego boost because you're like, at least I'm not that guy. You know what I'm talking about, right? Well, that's like, I feel like at least 30% of the hate watchers that Ethan gets nowadays. It's like, my life might be like complicated or even shitty, but at least I'm not married to Gila Klein.
Per month. Truly pathetic. It's consistently down as well. And do you think that's related to the fact that, I don't know what your podcast was before, it can't have been any good though. Like, you're not funny. What do? Do you talk about like Minecraft YouTuber drama? Nothing of substance, that's for sure. Like, it degenerated even from the useless bullshit that it already was into just you complaining about people criticizing you on social media. So that's probably why you're down like to half of the views you used to get, you dumb fuck.
We came off break in January, which is, the views always drop here in January because we take like a whole 3 weeks off. I think we took 3 weeks off.
Look at the pattern.
But I'm not worried. I mean, I think the channel's doing great. I don't know what this even is.
It's like a random story that has nothing to do with you.
But yeah, this is Bad Empanada, who's being promoted and elevated by people like that mod, who's the poor victim.
Wow, what exactly about those Instagram stories should make it like unacceptable for them to promote me or cite me or anything? Why? What about that?
The chair, I mean. Oh, I miss it so good.
Actually, nothing wrong there. All that is there is you.
What's up, lesbian hot sauce? How you doing?
Getting fucking baited and pretending to be outraged at someone coming at you with the same energy that you come at others, except I'm actually right here and you're wrong.
That moderator is allowing a post celebrating him.
Oh, you poor little fucking baby. Someone's posting about you on Reddit. You poor fucking baby.
To hit the
Why don't you sue him for it, dude? Just fucking sue him. I'm assuming this Reddit moderator. I want to see a lawsuit where he complains about like a Reddit moderator allowing bad empanada posts to exist.
The main pages of Reddit.
If you go over,
the only reason I don't feel bad over this, like at this point, like hardcore bullying of a man that is slowly crumbling in 4K, 60 frames per second right in front of us, is because this man for like 6 to 7 months attempted to get in contact both with Israel, the U.S. State Department, the billionaire owners of Amazon, which is the owner of Twitch, in order to deplatform hundreds, if not thousands of people who have made it their goal in life since the genocide in Gaza started, to raise awareness for it, to raise funds for it, and to generally help in whatever way they can to put a stop on, unironically, the most well-documented modern case of mass murder, destruction, and genocide. This man, again, took it out of his time to not only rid them of their livelihood, but turn Twitch in particular into a platform where these sorts of voices are not only discouraged, but permanently banned. He even got a few of them banned for a month. Right? This is a month without your primary source of income, etc., etc. So the second he did that, it was no longer a piece of small digital drama. He became a violent.
I want a ceasefire. I want to go, and I want this. Look.
What the fuck?
If you could get a ceasefire right now, I tell.
Oh, the live started. Oh my God! What the fuck? Trump in the background. He became a violent Zionist. Okay, and that's why he doesn't deserve mercy in any way when it comes to the way we talk about him and the way we try to do only a small part to him that he tried to do to us. Nobody here is trying to deplatform H3. Nobody here is trying to rid him or his kids from putting bread on the table. We're in the most polite way we've tried. Now we're no longer doing it polite. Try to just tell him to stop fucking talking about something he genuinely does not understand and stop contributing to such blatant, unexcusable evil, which is the Zionist project. That is the whole goal. And it seems that the only thing that's working is calling him a stupid fucking wife guy that has no fucking opinion except listening to his horse-looking wife. Ah! So we're going to do that. So that's why you also, chat, should not feel bad either, okay? What is this? This is basically Ben EMPANADA and Ethan discussing Israel-Palestine.
Immense amounts of time are required to deposit that, cement it into hard sandstone and shale, tilt it, erode it. Your minimum estimates is hundreds of millions of years.
Don, thank you for your talk so far. Number one, your assumption was naturalism,
yes,
and your second assumption was uniformitarianism.
As all scientists around the world are.
Well, not all scientists. That would be a false statement, so it would.
Well, all scientists I'm aware of.
Really? So you've never read any creationist literature?
Oh, I've read them. I don't count them as scientists.
Ah, right, okay.
Typical Ben EMPANADA Ethan Klein discussion. Oh, Lord. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, let us quickly move for a second to Zelensky and Trump live right now, and then we'll come back to the drama. This is some actually important shit. Let's. Oh my God, he looks angry. Let's look at this. Let's check this out. Mods, can you adjust the title, and then we'll move it back when we go back to the drama. So don't go anywhere. We're going to go back to the drama, but let's see what the fuck is happening in the real world.
Soldiers, listen, you're running low on soldiers. It would be a damn good thing. And then you tell us, I don't want a ceasefire. I don't want a ceasefire. I want to go, and I want this. Look, if you could get a ceasefire right now, I tell you, you take it so the bullets stop flying and your men stop getting killed.
Of course we want to stop the war.
But you're saying you don't want a ceasefire.
But I said to you,
I want a ceasefire.
With guarantees.
Because you'll get a ceasefire faster than an agreement.
Holy shit, they're fucking fighting in 4K. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit!
Ask our people about ceasefire, what they think.
That wasn't
doesn't
with
matter
me.
for you what
That wasn't
this
with me.
means. It
That was
wasn't
with
you.
a guy named Biden, who was not a smart person.
This
That
is
was
your,
with,
this
that was
is
with
your
Obama.
president. It was your president.
Excuse me. That was with Obama, who gave you sheets, and I gave you javelins.
Yes.
I gave you the javelins to take out all those tanks. Obama gave you sheets.
What the fuck?
In fact, the statement is Obama gave sheets and Trump gave javelins. You got to be more thankful, because let me tell you, you don't have the
Dude, he's so pissed. He's losing his fucking shit. Oh my god.
cards. With us, you have the cards. But without us, you don't have any cards.
He's telling him fucking listen or we will literally leave you out to dry. What the fuck?
It's going to be a tough deal to make, because the attitudes have to change.
What if Russia breaks ceasefire? What if Russia breaks peace talks? What do we do then? I understand that
Oh my god, this is fucking what the fuck?
What are you saying?
She's asking, what if Russia breaks the ceasefire?
What if anything? What if a bomb drops on your head right now?
Wonderful,
Okay?
a new
What
child
if they
soldier,
broke it?
I mean
I don't know.
subscriber.
They broke it with Biden because Biden, they didn't respect him. They didn't respect Obama.
Yeah, and America continues existing after you fucking leave the office as well.
They respect
Thank you, MFG Lag. Thank you very much.
Let me tell you, Putin went through a hell of a lot with me. He went through a phony witch hunt where they used him and Russia. Russia. You ever hear of that deal? That was a phony Hunter Biden, Joe Biden scam. Hillary Clinton.
He's talking about
She
Russiagate.
had a
Well,
it was
oh
a
my god.
Democrat scam. And he had to go through that. And he did go through it. We didn't end up in a war. And he went through it. He was accused of all that stuff. He had nothing to do with it. It came out of Hunter Biden's bathroom. It came out of Hunter Biden's bedroom. It was disgusting. And then they said, oh, the laptop from hell was made by Russia. The 51 agents. The whole thing was a scam. And he had to put up with that. He was being accused of all that
He's like, the libs accuse me of working with Russia, so now I'm going to work with Russia.
stuff. All I can say is this. He might have broken deals with Obama and Bush.
Dude, they talked before this. Zelensky knows that they're cooked completely. They will force a holy shit. They will force a peace treaty. They will force a peace treaty.
And he might have
They
broken
will.
him with
He literally just told him, without us, you don't have anything. The Americans will force Ukraine to give up territory.
Biden. He did, maybe.
Holy
maybe
fucking
he didn't.
shit.
I don't know what happened. But he didn't break him with me. He wants to make a deal. I don't know if you can make it.
This is live, not today. This is live.
deal. The problem is, I've empowered you to be a tough guy. And I don't think you'd be a tough guy without the United States. And your people are very brave. But you're either going to make a deal or we're out. And if we're out, you'll fight it out. I don't think it's going to be pretty, but you'll fight it out. But you don't have the cards.
You either make a deal right now, or because if you continue fighting, we will not be giving you any more funds or any more money. He is telling him that he has to accept any sort of deal that is put on the table by the United States, because the United States will otherwise remove any finances.
Once we sign that deal, you're in a much better position. But you're not acting at all thankful. And that's not a nice thing. I'll be honest, that's not a nice thing. All right, I think we've seen enough. What do you think? Huh? This is going to be great television, I will say that. All right. We'll see what
Not for the fucking Ukrainians dying in fucking heaps, you fucking animal.
we can do about putting it together. Thank you, sir.
I need the back of this.
Kiss the ring. This is not kiss the ring. This is like the ring does not care about you. The ring wants your country together with the other guys that we said we are enemies against. And you fucking sit here. There's no fucking ring here.
We'll see. I don't know.
This, I don't give a shit about what you think about the fucking Russians or the fucking Ukrainians or the fucking Americans. This is such a seismic shift in classic American foreign policy when it comes to investing so much money in a particular conflict that it's absolutely insane. They are throwing away utilizing Ukraine as a crutch towards Russian destabilization by quite literally moving themselves to become allies, potentially even. Holy shit, I can't even believe I'm saying this. With the Russian Federation, where they've agreed with the Russians to basically split up Ukrainian national resources, because he's telling him that unless you listen to us, we will stop any sort of fucking financial income or military support to Ukraine, which will make you not be able to fight. So your option is continue fighting. You can continue fighting, but you will not do it with American arms, which basically limits the fighting to 6 to 8 months.
Guys, come on, let's move.
Holy shit. This just fucking happened in front of my fucking eyes. What the fuck?
For us, very important to, to save our country, our values.
This is from earlier.
Democracy, and of course, no compromises with the killer about our territories. But it will be later, and of course, what I wanted, we spoke about it by phone with you about the drones production. We have very good drones production. I think the best one in the world for today because of the war. Yes, and of course we need very much.
That's what America always does, throws away their fucking toys, yes.
The air defense, you have the best air defense in the world, and really you helped us under attacks of Russians, and I want to speak how we can exchange the licenses. We're open to share the licenses of all our drones with you, of course with the United States, and we need licenses for quick production of air defense. Even after the war, we need our nation to be calm, that we are secure, so that's why we need this air shield. And of course, about this...
Yeah, that's not gonna happen, bro.
I want to speak about the contingents. I think that France and UK already spoke to you, and we know that Europe is ready, but without the United States, they will not be ready to be as strong as we need. And the last point, last not least, about exchange, about our people and children. And you know that this crazy Russian, that they stolen 20,000 of children, Ukrainian children. They changed their names. They changed their,
What does this mean for Ukrainians now? Like, how fucked is it? The current lines, when it comes to true position and the territories that are taken, most likely will mostly be given to the Russian Federation. America might be given mineral rights in the territories that are going to be occupied by the Russian Federation. And the Americans will want very quick and full payback for all the money that they've given to the Ukrainians post-peace treaty. This is not something that the Americans are negotiating on. The Americans, Trump is quite literally saying, we will not... He's saying we will, if you don't accept the treaty that we give to you, we will not support you in continuing fighting. This is the most classic case of throwing you under the bus. Again, I don't give a shit about what you think about whatever, but this is Ukrainians fighting a war on their own territory, and they will not be asked about what is done with their country at the end of this war.
50, 60 kilograms left, and a lot of such things. And I didn't want to show you what the changes with images of children, because I will share with you. And it's looking tragic.
Yeah, it's tough.
They gave them that money on grants, yes, but they will negotiate with them rights to minerals, rights to other stuff. They will not link it directly to the grants. But it's like, I gave you $100,000, you don't have to pay me back, but then I come to your house and I'm like, I want this stuff. And you're like, what the fuck? And you're like, you gave me $100,000, but I thought it was a gift. Yeah, but well, fuck you. Now you are dependent on me.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, so this I wanted to show you, and this. So thank you very much.
We want to get that ended, right?
Yeah, of course. We will.
And I think we will. And
we have to, of course.
Do you have any questions, please?
Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. President.
Because this live ended, now it's on loop, but we missed certain parts of it.
That is being created today, and how does this provide long-term security for Ukraine?
Well, we don't know exactly how much because we're going to be putting some money in a fund that we're going to get from the raw earth that we're going to be taking and sharing in terms of revenue. So it's going to be a lot of money will be made from the sale and from the use of raw earth. And as you know,
Wonderful,
our country
a
doesn't
new
have
child
much
soldier,
raw
I mean
earth. We have a lot of
subscriber.
oil
Thank you,
and
smartest man
gas,
in the Balkans.
but we don't have a lot of the raw earth. And what we do have is protected by the environmentalists, but that could be unprotected. But still, it's not very much. They have among in the world.
He's talking about what he's going to do with Ukrainian resources with the president of Ukraine right next to
Using
him.
it for all of the things we do, including AI and including weapons and the military, and it's really going to very much satisfy our needs. So it's something that just worked out really well. We have a lot of oil, and we have a lot of gas, we have a lot, but we don't have raw earth. So this has just about every component of the raw earth that we need for computers, for all of the things we do.
The era of American soft power has ended. There will be absolutely nothing except hard, hard, hard. Holy shit. And we might actually unironically see realignment when it comes to Russo-American relations after this war, which was, somebody told me this 6 months ago. Holy shit.
Long time. And I feel very strongly that they're very serious about it. And we'll make a deal. And when the deal is made, I don't think, we talk about security. Everyone's talking about the other day, all they talked about was security. I said, let me make the deal first. I have to make the deal first. I don't worry about security right now. We have to have a deal, because right now, last week, 2,000 soldiers died on both sides. 2,000. And they're losing 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 a week. So as we sit here and we talk, people are getting shot and dying on the battlefield. And, you know, they're not American soldiers, but they're Russian soldiers and they're Ukrainian soldiers, and we want to be able to stop it. And we want to be able also to spend money on other things. We don't want to, this is a tremendous amount of money, and what the Biden administration did was terrible. They were giving money, but he had no security on the money.
Where were you when biggest historical events were happening? I was in Yugopnik's fucking stream. Yes, you fucking are. This is history. Like, I cannot underpin this harder. Holy shit.
The American taxpayer has to be protected too. But this is an incredible agreement for Ukraine, because we have a big investment in their country now, and what they have.
We have a big investment in their country.
And we're able to really go forward with very, very high-tech things and many other things, including weaponry that we're going to use in many locations, but that we need for our country.
Mr. President,
this allows us to do this.
Mr. President,
will you continue?
I'm sorry.
Military aid. Yes, go ahead, please.
If I can just, yes. In the document, there is one of the very important points. If we speak about business and investment, we never had LNG terminals in Ukraine. This document will open. I mean, the next document, but anyway, here we see in the framework, we see a really goodwill for this. LNG terminals for us is very important, and I think for security of European continent. We have the biggest storage, gas storage. We have the biggest in Europe. Yes, yes, and we can use it. Use it for LNG. Use it for LNG, and we will do it. And really, we can help Europe, because Europe really helped. President Trump said that they made less support, but they have our friends.
Let's start it from the beginning, because this is no longer live. It was 12 minutes. I'll rewind to the beginning, and then we'll move to this part, and then I'll skip again over the part that we previously covered. Holy shit.
It came out of Hunter Biden's bedroom. It came out of Hunter Biden's bedroom. It was disgusting. And then they said, oh, the laptop from hell was made by Russia. The 51 agents. The whole thing was a scam. And he had to put up with that. He was being accused of all that stuff. All I can say is this. He might have broken deals with Obama and Bush, and he might have broken them with Biden. He did, maybe. Maybe he didn't. I don't know what happened. But he didn't break them with me. He wants to make a deal. I don't know if you can make a deal. The problem is, I've empowered you to be a tough guy. And I don't think you'd be a tough guy without the United States. And your people are very brave. But you're either going to make a deal or we're out. And if we're...
you're pushing your ally into the corner, not the party that you've defined as your enemy. You will make a deal with who we agreed is our mutual enemy, or we will punish you, not our mutual enemy. American soft power no longer is a tool that the Americans are willing to use. They don't care anymore.
We're out. You'll fight it out. I don't think it's going to be pretty, but you'll fight it out. But you don't have the cards. But once we sign that deal, you're in a much better position. But you're not acting at all thankful. And that's not a nice
Does anybody have a link to the deal? Do we have a listing of what the deal entails?
thing. I'll be honest, that's not a nice thing. All right, all thankful. And that's not a, you're in a much better position. But you're not acting at all thankful. And that's
You're not being thankful that we are forcing you to stop the war at a disadvantaged position. You're not being thankful that we are not asking you about how you want the war to end. We will tell you how the war will end. And you're not thankful about the fact that we will now be extracting resources from what will remain sovereign territory of Ukraine, while the Russians will most likely split resource extraction from the part of Ukraine that will now fall under their territorial ownership. Wow.
not a nice thing. I'll be honest, that's not a nice thing. All right, I think we've seen enough. What do you think? Huh? This is going to be great television, I will say that. All right, we'll see what we can do about putting it together.
Thank you, sir. I know this is and I need the back of this.
We'll see. I don't know.
Guys, come on, let's move.
Well, thank you very much. It's an honor to have President Zelensky of Ukraine. And we've been working very hard, very close. So we've actually known each other for a long time. We've been dealing with each other for a long time and very well. We had a little negotiation spat, but that worked out great. I think for both countries, I think for the world, actually, beyond both countries. And we have something that is a very fair deal. And we look forward to getting in and digging and working and getting some of the rare earth. But it means we're going to be inside, and it's a big commitment from the United States, and we appreciate working with you very much. And we will continue to do that. We have had some very good discussions with Russia. I spoke with President Putin, and we're going to try and bring this to a close.
Trump tells Zelensky to make a deal or we are out, an angry meeting, and says Ukraine gambling with World War III.
To put it mildly, they've been very hostile. There's been a vicious war. There's been a vicious war. You know, it's a very level battlefield, and those bullets go out, and as I'm
not aligned with anybody. I'm aligned with the United States of America and the good of the world. You're gambling with World War III. The Ukrainian ambassador had her head in her hands at this point. Yeah, she knows they're cooked. Zelensky says there are no compromises with Putin on the territories. You said it enough with the war. I think that is very important to say these words to Putin at the very beginning because he is a killer and terrorist. I hope that together we can stop him, but for us it's very important to save our country, etc., etc. So the mineral deal will go through. The mineral deal seems almost 100% certainty will go through. They will be signing it later. They will be signing it later. I am for both Ukraine and Russia, Trump says. This is an Uno reverse card, fucking top 10 anime betrayals of all time, dude. I'm in the middle. I'm for both Ukraine and Russia. I want to get it solved. well, obviously, I'm happy that fighting might stop. The twist is crazy because the whole point was America was supposed to promise unending support, which America has said 100 fucking times, to Ukraine in order for them to fight in perpetuity until potentially this war is won. And they're going back on arguably the main reason why the Ukrainians pushed to fight for so long. Mineral deal was never in question. There was always the cost of doing business with the U.S. They get your minerals and you're doing neoliberal economics forever. Yes, but the mineral deal was never in question as long as America continues supporting Ukraine in its fight in perpetuity. What is happening right now is America wants, the United States want some of the things that they've been quote-unquote promised, or the things that they just want in Ukraine, but without supporting Ukraine in further fighting. That's the difference. Okay? They were always going to, do corporate pillaging of the country's natural resources. But the pitch was, we will do the corporate pillaging, but at least we will save Ukraine's full territorial sovereignty from your enemies. But now they are not saving Ukraine's full territorial sovereignty, and they want Ukraine's resources.
It's something that you want and that he wants. We have to negotiate a deal, but we've started the confines of a deal, and I think something can happen.
So Russia won then. It won the most that it can potentially have out of the standstill in which they find themselves now. But when it comes to long-term goals for the Russians from the beginning of this war, not really.
Big thing is the number of soldiers, mostly at this point, but soldiers being killed. They're losing thousands of soldiers. So on both sides, we're losing a lot of soldiers, and we want to see it stop, and we want to see the money get put to different kinds of use, like rebuilding. And we're going to be working very hard, but we've had a lot of very good conversations. I will say until we came along, the Biden administration didn't speak to Russia whatsoever. They didn't speak to anybody. They just allowed this to continue. And I will say that, I'll say in front of you, you've heard me say it 1,000 times, if I were president, this war would have never happened. We would have had a deal negotiated for you without having to go through what you've gone through. But your soldiers have been unbelievably brave. We've given them great equipment, but somebody has to use the equipment. They've been unbelievably brave, and we give them great credit. This was supposed to be over very quickly, and here we are 3 years later. So I give tremendous credit to your generals and your soldiers and yourself in the sense that it's been very hard fighting, very tough fighting.
Yeah, I would have none of this would be happening if I was in power. Means he would have pushed for capitulation from day one, as one of the chatters said.
Great fighters, and you have to be very proud of them from that standpoint. But now we want to get it over with. It's enough, right? We want to get it over with. So.
This is pure imperialism. This is an imperial power telling another country that is in an active war what they're supposed to do. Again, I don't give a shit about what you think, about your individual perspectives or your individual tribalism. This is a foreign power coming to another power and telling you, fucking stop this.
It's an honor
after having promised them full support and alliance.
to have you here. Thank you very much for coming. We're going to sign the agreement at the conference in the East Room in a little while, right after lunch. And we'll be having lunch together. We're also discussing some other things. And we appreciate everybody being here. It's somewhat of an exciting moment, but the really exciting moment is when they stop the shooting and we end up with a deal. And I think we're fairly close to getting that, and an honor to have you. And please, if you'd like to say something.
No, thank you so much, Mr. President. Thank you for invitation. And really, I hope that this first document will be first step to real security guarantees for Ukraine, our people, our children. I really count on it. And of course, we count that America will not stop support. Really, for us, it's very important to support and to continue it. I want to discuss it with details further during our conversation, and of course the infrastructure or security guarantees. Because for today, I understand what Europe is ready to do, and of course I want to discuss with you what United States will be ready to do. And I really count on your strong position to stop Putin. And
yes, chat. This is good when it comes to further destabilization of the United States internationally. Yes, this is good from the perspective that the United States is completely removing one very strategic approach from its arsenal, which is soft power. This is good because America, in the eyes of even their potential allies, hopefully now understands that they are a completely untrustworthy partner, etc., etc. This directly harms American imperial power as well, like American hard power, but it also signals a recalibration on who they define as allies or not. It's no longer going to be this, we're sitting at a table and conversing. It will be more, who are the big players that we can potentially see a future with which we will not create partnerships, but with which we will create quick deals to get us as much resources as we can. And that right now, ironically, is the very Russian Federation, which they were saying that they will fight to the bitter end, to the, as we now see, not to the last Ukrainian.
And you said that enough with the war, I think.
Long-term harm to U.S. power, but short-term we are all cooked. Short-term Ukrainians are cooked. Short-term Ukrainians, Ukraine is cooked. One territory will go to the Russian Federation. The territory which is not given to the Russian Federation will be resource extraction on top of resource extraction. That's it. That's Ukraine. And unless something completely unhinged happens, we have just seen that future with our very own eyes. That's,
That is very important, Ben, to say these words to Putin at the very beginning.
Ukraine is not a colony of the U.S. Yeah, half of it is a colony of the U.S. The other half is a colony of the Russian Federation. And they are signaling to them that not a soft colony, but a colony.
Beginning of war, because he's a killer and terrorist. But I hope that together we can stop him. But for us, it's very important to, to save our country, our values, our freedom and democracy, and of course, no compromises with the killer about our territories. But it will be later. And of course, what I wanted, we spoke about it by phone with you about the drones production. We have very good drones production. I think the best one in the world for today because of the war. Yes, and of course, we need very much the air defense. You have the best air defense in the world, and really you helped us under attacks of Russians. And I want to speak how we can exchange the licenses. We're open to share the licenses of all our drones with you. And after the war, we need our nation to be calm, that we are secure. So that's why we need this air shield. And of course, about this, I want to speak about the contingents. I think that...
In the Russian part is going to be nominally independent on just a bunch of integrated oblasts like North Cyprus and Turkey. Probably in the beginning nominally independent and with international groups that help management and then eventual full integration. But that's just going to be on paper. Practically, it's going to be completely controlled by Moscow, yeah.
France and UK already spoke to you. And we know that Europe is ready, but without the United States, they will not be ready to be as strong as we need. And then the last point, last not least, about exchange, about our people and children. And you know that this crazy Russian, that they stolen 20,000 of children, Ukrainian children. They changed their names, they changed their families, relatives, and now they're in Russia. We want to bring them back. And really, it's a big dream, task, and goal for me, and our warriors. By the way, Mr. President, we brought
I have no idea if there's going to be a massive... oh, dude, but there is going to be. Holy shit. There's going to be a lot of Ukrainians, especially ex-soldiers or current fighting soldiers that
Wonderful.
will
A new child
not
soldier,
agree
I mean
to...
subscriber.
They will not agree to any sort of cessation of fighting, and that is going to do crazy fucking shit. Also, whichever politician in Ukraine chooses to sign this, big chance they fucking kill him. Thank you very much, Abortion Now, for the 13 months, you fucking legend. Thank you very much. Many more months to come. Thank you.
We released more than 4,000 warriors from Russian prison, but there are thousands more in the prison. I wanted to share with you
those will be exchanged, yeah.
some images, how it's, just can I now?
Yeah,
Have I?
please.
Some minute, 1 minute. 1 minute. Just you to understand in what circumstances, in what situation they are, and what the attitude of Russia to our prisoners. That guys, just you before and after. And you see before and after, just you to understand. Now thousands of such guys, ladies and men, there, and that, so they don't eat, they beat them, and they, do a lot of bad things. So out of, even during the war, there are rules. Everybody knows there are rules during the war. So these guys, they don't have any rules. You see that 50, 60 kilograms left, and a lot of such things. And I didn't want to show you what the changes with images of children, because I will just share with you. And I mean, it's looking tragic.
Yep, that's tough stuff.
Yeah, I wanted very much to give you, and you see.
Trump could not give less of a shit.
This is pastor, by the way. They stolen pastors because it's not Russian church. They stolen pastors and moved pastors to the prison. We, at the end of last year.
So Ukrainian, I didn't think it would be signed today, but it's still worse than I thought. Yeah, I'm sorry, brother. This is bad. For you guys, this is not good. There's arguably, except, okay, maybe the fighting stops on the front lines, but some other fighting might start for the Ukrainians. I don't know. Ukrainians in chat, tell us what you think. But other than wholesale betrayal, I don't think what else you can feel.
We brought 3 pastors, and we could exchange them. And this is pastor, you see.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, so I mean, this I wanted to show you, and this. So thank you very much.
We want to get that ended, right?
Yeah, of course. We
And
will.
I think we will. And
we have to, of course.
Do you have any questions, please?
Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. President. With the, how much money is the U.S. going to put into the fund that is being created today, and how does this provide long-term security for Ukraine?
Well, we don't know exactly how much, because we're going to be putting some money in a fund that we're going to get from the raw earth that we're going to be taking and sharing in terms of revenue. So it's going to be a lot of money will be made from the sale and from the use of raw earth. And as you know, our country doesn't have much.
Trump official statement. No, not that one. This one. We had a very meaningful meeting in the White House today. Much was learned that could never be understood without conversation under such fire and pressure. It's amazing what comes out through emotion, and I've determined that President Zelensky is not ready for peace if America is involved, because he feels our involvement gives him a big advantage in negotiations. I don't want advantage, I want peace. He disrespected the United States of America and its cherished Oval Office. He can come back when he is ready for peace. They're about to cut off Ukraine. Thank you, Broke Social. They're cutting off Ukraine.
Much raw earth. We have a lot of oil and gas, but we don't have a lot of the raw earth. And what we do have is protected by the environmentalists, but that can be unprotected. But still, it's not very much. They have among the best in the world in terms of raw earth. So we're going to be using that, using it for all of the things we do, including AI. and including weapons and the military, and it's really going to very much satisfy our needs. So it's something that just worked out really well. We have a lot of oil, and we have a lot of gas, we have a lot, but we don't have raw earth. So this has just about every component of the raw earth that we need for computers, for all of the things we do.
And
This puts us in great shape.
And on long-term security for Ukraine, how does this provide it?
I think they're going to have great luck. I think once we make the agreement, that's going to be 95% of it. They're not going to go back to fighting. I've spoken with President Putin, and I feel very strong. I've known him for a long time, and I feel very strongly that they're very serious about it, and we'll make a deal. And when the deal is made, I don't think...
Ukrainians will never forgive Zelensky for trusting Biden. No, Ukrainians will never forgive Americans. Ukrainians will never forgive the United States, ever.
We talk about security. Everyone's talking about the other day, all they talked about was security. I said, let me make the deal first. I have to make the deal first. I don't worry about security right now. We have to have a deal, because right now, last week, 2,000 soldiers died on both sides. 2,000. And they're losing 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 a week. So as we sit here and we talk, people are getting shot and dying on the battlefield. And, you know, they're not American soldiers, but they're Russian soldiers and they're Ukrainian soldiers, and we want to be able to stop it. And we want to be able also to spend money on other things. We don't want to, this is a tremendous amount of money, and what the Biden administration did was terrible. They were giving money, but he had no security on the money. Europe, as you know, gave much less money, but they had security. It was in the form of a loan. They get their money back, and we didn't. And now, at least we're protected, because the American taxpayer has to be protected too. But this is an incredible agreement for Ukraine, because we have a big investment in their country now, and what they have, very few people have. And we're able to really go forward with very, very high-tech things and many other things, including weaponry that we're going to use in many locations, but that we need for our country.
Mr. President,
This allows us to do that.
I'm sorry.
Military aid. Yes, go ahead, please.
If I can just, yes. In the document, there is one of the very important points. If we speak about business and investment, we never had LNG terminals in Ukraine. This document will open. I think this is the question, with really the most important question. Can President Trump, I hope yes, with some other allies, to stop Putin, withdraw these enemies, our enemy, withdraw these troops from our land? And I think that...
Yeah, my friend, he is... well, your land is what the Americans believe your land is, and what Ukrainians believe Ukrainian land is no longer on the same graph.
You asked about the history. I think that if President, or when he will stop Putin, if President Trump will bring peace to our country, I think he will be on this wall.
We've had very, very good talks.
President Zelensky just said that there will be no...
The press conference was just cancelled. Holy shit. Holy shit.
...compromises with Vladimir Putin. I just wanted to ask both of you. Firstly, are there compromises that you think that President Zelensky is going to have to make? President Zelensky, is there anything that you think you may be able to offer or bring to the table, for example, elections? Thank you.
I think you're going to have to always make compromises. You can't do any deals without compromises. So certainly he's going to have to make some compromises, but hopefully they won't be as big as some people think you're going to have to make. That's all. That's all we can do. I'm here as an arbitrator, as a mediator to a certain extent between two parties that have been very hostile, to put it mildly. They've been very hostile. There's been a vicious war. There's been a vicious war. You know, it's a very level battlefield, and those bullets go out, and as I've said many times, we were talking about it with Pete, many times the only thing stopping those bullets is a human body. And in the case we're talking about, generally young human bodies are stopping a lot of bullets. It's dead level. That's why it's great farmland. It's great land. It's great farmland, but there's very little protection against the bullets that are being, and other things that are being shot So all I can do is see if I can get everybody at the table and get an agreement. And I think we're going to end up with an agreement. Otherwise, I wouldn't probably be even here today.
A declining empire acting like a confused rabid dog personified in its current leadership. American decline, empire decline is always something that we as Marxists, really call for. But sometimes we forget that, it never dies by itself. It pulls sometimes the most disadvantaged people on the planet together with it, and in this case, it's the state of Ukraine, and not even the living ones. Like, this is making everybody that died on the fronts completely. Yeah.
Mr. President, I've got two questions for you. You think ultimately your legacy will be the peacemaker and not the president that led this country into another war and ended foreign wars? And I've got a question.
I hope it will. I mean, I hope I'm going to be remembered as a peacemaker.
What I've been fucking saying, I've been telling you that this is going to happen for like 4 fucking weeks now. I've been telling you that this is going to happen for 4 fucking weeks now. I've been telling you what his logic is, what he's driven by, what he would be willing to sacrifice, what he would not be willing to sacrifice, what his perspective on just a psychological level is on Zelensky as an individual. All of it. I wish I didn't guess it, but I guessed it. Every single one.
It would be a great thing if we could do this. I'm doing this to save lives more than anything.
Just kicked Zelensky out of the White House, and Trump posted that Ukraine is on its own. Send me a link to it.
Second is to save a lot of money, but I consider that to be far less important. So I hope I'm going to thank you, Brian, for that question. It was a nice question.
Holy fucking shit, they did kick him out. White House says news conference with Zelensky is canceled. Ukrainian president and President Donald Trump will no longer hold a joint news conference on Friday, a White House official confirmed. The Ukrainians are about to leave the White House. Oh my fucking God. He can come back when he is ready for peace. Oh my fucking God. The United States of America, after having promised unending support to their ally against a defined existential enemy, just kicked out their ally from the White House during peace negotiations. Kicked out their ally from the White House during negotiations on how the war they supported should end. No, I'll work on it a bit more.
I hope I'll be known and recognized as a peacemaker. This would be a great thing to solve. This is a very dangerous situation. You know, this could lead to a third world war. This was headed in the wrong direction. If this election were lost, if we didn't win this election, and we won it by a lot, that was a mandate. We
Jesus,
won every swing state. We won the popular vote by millions and millions of votes.
You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October. Offer some words of appreciation for the United States of America and the president who's trying to save your country.
Please, do you think that if you will speak very loudly about the war?
He's not speaking loud.
Holy shit.
He's not speaking loud. Your country's in big trouble.
Can I
Wait a minute.
answer?
No, no,
Can
you've
I
done a lot
answer?
of talking. Your country is in big trouble.
I know.
You're not
I
winning.
know.
You're not winning this.
I,
You have a damn good chance of
we are
coming out
staying,
okay because of
Mr.
us.
President, we are staying in our country, staying strong from the very beginning of the war. We've been alone, and we are thankful. I said thanks
You haven't
in
been
this
alone.
cabinet,
You
and
haven't
not
been
only
alone.
in this cabinet.
We gave you, through
I
this
said
stupid president, $350 billion.
You
We
voted
gave
for
you
your
military
president.
equipment.
You
And you
voted
men
for
are
your
brave,
president.
but they had to use our military.
What about
If you didn't have
You
our
invited
military
me-
equipment,
You invited
if
me
you
to
didn't
speak.
have our military equipment, this war would have been over in 2 weeks.
In 3 days, I heard it from Putin.
Yeah, that we gave it to you with a promise that we will keep giving it to you, and now it is us who are threatening you to stop the war that we told you you can fight indefinitely.
3 days. This is something
Maybe
new.
less.
In 2 weeks, of course, yes.
It's gonna be a very hard thing to do business like this. I
Again,
tell you.
just say thank you.
I said a lot of
Except
times
that
thank
there-
you
except
to
that-
American people.
Except that there are disagreements, and let's go litigate those disagreements rather than trying to fight it out in the American media when you're wrong. We know that you're wrong.
But you see, I think it's good for the American people to see what's going on.
I understand, sir.
I think it's
I
very
understand.
important. That's why I kept this going so long. You have to be thankful. You don't have the
I'm
cards.
thankful.
You're buried there, your people are dying,
tell you
you're
again,
running
I
low
know.
on soldiers.
Don't-
Listen,
don't, please,
you're running
Mr.
low
President.
on soldiers. It would be a damn good thing.
Mr.
And then
President.
then you tell us, I don't want a ceasefire. I don't want a ceasefire. I want to go, and I want this. Look, if you could get a ceasefire right now, I tell you, you take it so the bullets stop flying and your men stop getting
Of
killed.
course, we want to stop the war.
But you're saying you don't want a ceasefire?
But I said to you,
I want a
with
ceasefire.
guarantees.
Because you'll get a ceasefire faster than an agreement.
Ask our people about ceasefire, what they think.
That
It
wasn't
doesn't
with
matter
me.
for you what
That
what
wasn't
this
with me.
means. It
That was
wasn't
with
you.
a guy named Biden who was not a smart person.
This
That was
is your,
with, that
this
was
is
with
your
Obama.
president. It was your president.
Excuse me, that was with Obama who gave you sheets and I gave you.
The Russians tell you what you're going to do with your country. I don't care about what your perspective is. Another country comes and says, we will support you so that nobody can tell you what to do with your country. 3 years later, and I don't know how many hundreds of thousands of dead, that country that told you they are going to be your friends are now arguably even more aggressively than your enemy telling you what you're going to do with your country. If you do not believe that America is evil, live in that fairy tale land as long as you want. But if you believe that it is principled, if you believe that it actually stands for something, except power, extraction, and growth for the sake of growth, you should go back to fucking kindergarten. Or I don't know, fix your fucking ears or eyes, because that's what you're looking at. You dumb fucking cretin.
Javelins.
Yes.
I gave you the javelins to take out all those tanks. Obama gave you sheets. In fact, the statement is Obama gave sheets and Trump gave javelins. You got to be more thankful, because let me tell you, you don't have the cards. With us, you have the cards, but without us, you don't have any cards.
One more question to Mr.
What do I tell you, Chad, that you don't already know, that you haven't already seen? Complete throwing under the bus. I don't think there's been an exchange like this in the Oval Office ever. Ever.
Votes, we want everything. The districts, you look at the areas of red.
Not public, of course, yeah. So you can imagine what the conversation was like behind closed doors.
Take a look at a map.
Talk about historic events. If you want to support our coverage, please do consider becoming a subscriber, because ads, stuff, etc., etc. I feel disgusting even motivating you to do so right now. 10 gift subs equals 15, etc., etc. Precisely as we foresaw from the very fucking start, hate being right. Hate being right as well, bro.
This was a big mandate, and this was one of the things I said, we're going to get this thing settled. If we didn't win,
Wonderful,
I think this
a new child soldier, I mean subscriber.
ended up in a third
Thank you, Weasley Little Liar.
World War, and that would
Thank you
not
very much.
That would not have been a good situation. What was your second
Yeah,
question?
my second question for President Zelensky. Do you ever...
Wonderful, a new child soldier, I mean subscriber.
Why don't you wear a suit? You're the...
What is the long-term plan? They want Russia to be friends with U.S. against China. They probably want the Russian Federation to be neutral on any potential future conflict with the People's Republic of China. Yes. Thank you,
Wonderful,
Fairbanks,
a new child
for the
soldier,
prime.
I mean subscriber.
In this country's all...
That is most likely going to be discussed behind closed doors between the Russian Federation and the United States of America. Yeah, that's almost for sure.
And you refuse to wear a suit. Just want to see if you own a
Wonderful, a new child soldier, I mean subscriber.
They're asking him about suits right now. They're asking him about suits. They're asking him why he's not wearing suits. They are asking him... TOS.
Americans have problems with you not respecting the dignity of this office.
I will. Wear costume after this war will finish.
Okay.
Yes, maybe one.
Maybe something like this.
Something like
Yes,
yours.
sir.
Yes.
That'd be great.
Maybe something better. I don't know. We will see. Maybe something cheaper than. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
President
Thank you.
Thank you, President Trump.
Okay, he fucking pissed in his mouth right there. Holy fucking shit. He pissed in his fucking mouth right there. Holy fuck. But also, fuck that person and his whole fucking genealogical line. May it not fucking continue. For being this fucking unhuman. For asking a question about fucking suits and his dressing style in a moment as historic as this. May his entire career be defined by acting like a fucking cretin in this current moment.
You said yesterday that you have... Are you going to send more arms to Ukraine in case...
Wait, was that J.D. Vance that asked that? I thought that was a journalist. Jesus Christ, the VP asked him about suits as him and his president are doing Star Wars level betrayal in 4K.
There's no...
Wait, that I have to... It was J.D. Vance, right? Was it J.D. Vance? Do we know for sure? No, it wasn't. Okay, it wasn't. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we're going to have arms to Ukraine, yeah, sure. Hopefully I won't have to send very much because hopefully we're going to have it finished. We're looking forward to finishing this quickly. We're not looking forward to sending a lot of arms. We're looking forward to getting the war finished so we can do other things. But we very much appreciate the...
There you go. You know who acts like this? Somebody who thinks they own the world. Somebody who thinks they own Ukraine. Okay? This man sitting next to him is not the president of Ukraine. And he's trying to tell him that I own your country now. And I will decide, together with the guy I told you we would be allies against, what happens to the future of your state.
The agreement because we needed what they had, and we're treating, you know, our country is now treated fairly. Biden didn't do that. He didn't know what the hell he was doing. This should have never happened. This should have never started. But, you know, sure, the answer is yes, but hopefully we won't have to send much because I'm looking forward to getting it done quickly, very quickly.
Does that mean you'll provide security guarantees, Mr. President?
I don't want to talk about security yet because I want to get the deal done. You know, you fall into the same trap like.
But security is part of the deal. That's the point. Jebote kurac u pičku, brate.
Everybody else, a million times you said over and over.
And some motherfuckers will come in my fucking chat or anywhere and tell me that America is the preferred fucking unipolar power. America is who you want as the sole superpower on planet Earth. That follows no rules except more, eat.
Over. I want to get the deal done. Security is so easy that
I want to see all the fucking libs that rightfully to an extent defended Ukraine, etc., try to come out of this as in parallel American patriots and Ukraine supporters. I want to see that in 4K. Oh, but I know how they're going to come out of this. They're going to come out of this doing the exact same thing that Trump is doing. He's saying, I didn't sign that deal. Biden signed that deal. Go fuck yourself. That was the Dems. I'm not the Dems. These fucking libcucks will do the same. They will say, oh, if it was the Dems in power, they wouldn't have thrown Ukraine under the bus. It's a Republican problem, not an American problem. How many times does this need to repeat and repeat and repeat before you get the fucking point that you are the problem? The weak are meat and the strong do eat.
that's about 2% of the problem. I'm not worried about security. I'm worried about getting the deal done. The security is the easy part. Security is very nice. Everybody stopped shooting. And now will Europe put people there? I know France is going to. I know the UK is going to. I know other countries are going to, and they happen to be right next door. We haven't committed, but we could conceivably. You know, we have security in a different form. We'll have workers there digging,
Wonderful,
digging,
a new
digging,
child
taking
soldier,
the
I mean
raw
subscriber.
earth so that we can create a lot of great product in this country. So in that sense, you have something, but we haven't determined that yet. I will say, in speaking to France and in speaking to, and they were here, as you know, last week and just the other day, they have committed to a lot of security. I don't think you're going to need much security. I think once this deal gets done, it's over. Russia's not going to want to go back.
The nukes are on standby. Tell me when.
Thank you, Xi Jinping, very much. And thank you, Choir Boy, for the insane 14 months of subs. That is very kind of you. Sustainable
when this deal
war.
ends, I really believe this deal is going to be over. Yeah, please go ahead. Go ahead.
Mr. President, thank you. You had hosted Macron and Keir Starmer at the White House this past week, both of whom praised your courage and conviction to lead the pathway towards peace.
Yes.
Part of that involved, though, re-engaging Russia in diplomatic relations, something that previous leaders lacked the conviction to do so. What gave you the moral courage and conviction?
Jesus, the amount of slobbing on Trump's knob in this is absolutely phenomenal. They only got pro-Trump journalists in this room.
To step forward and lead that.
Yeah, he was just kicked out of the White House. Yeah.
I love this guy. Who are you with?
One American News, sir.
Well, that's why I like him. One American News does a great job. I like the question. I think it's a very good question. It's a pathway to peace. It's a pathway to getting something solved. And I feel that as the head of this country, I have an obligation to do that. Plus, you know, we're very much involved. We got
The United States of America, after having promised unending support for their ally against a defined existential enemy, just kicked out their ally from the White House because he didn't agree with the demands of the existential enemy. Needs work.
involved. It's too bad we got involved because there should have been no involvement because there should have been no war. And there shouldn't have been October 7th. That would have never happened. As you know, Iran was broke. They had no money to give to Hezbollah. They had no money to give to Hamas. They were stone cold broke. And then under Biden, they became rich as hell. They went from no money to $300 billion in a period of 4 years. And they gave a lot of that money away, and you see what happened. And that's a real mess also that we hope to be able to solve.
Oh, I love that. I love that. He is not criticizing the Biden administration for giving money to Israel to do a literal genocide. He is criticizing them for giving money to Hamas. Bruv, what? Obviously, that's a good war, though. But he still needs to criticize the Dems for something. So he's like, oh, money went to do alleviation of suffering In Gaza? The fuck?
But no, I appreciate your question very much. It's just, I feel I have an obligation to try and do something to stop the death.
If I can answer.
Yeah, nah, you just like want to rush the deal, okay? The long-term plan was always to financially colonize Ukraine, unfortunately, but the pitch was we will defeat the Russians and we will financially colonize you after that. Trump is a greedier version of the Dems from the perspective of he does not want to actually give the Ukrainians what was promised in return for the financial colonization. He wants the financial colonization right now without further support. That's it. And in the long-term process, he gets to be called a peacemaker by lobotomized fucking Wisconsin dwellers.
Yes, if I can answer, sorry. Please.
And I do like your clothing, by the way.
Yeah, really?
Even though I think he's a great guy, by the way. But I don't know if you two like each other. But you know what? I think he's dressed.
I like this guy.
I think he's dressed beautiful.
So I have more serious things than answer on such
Yeah,
questions.
sure,
I will answer on more serious
That's a good
questions if
statement.
I can.
That's good.
Yeah. So please, about security guarantees and about just ceasefire. We can't just speak about ceasefire and speak. It will not work.
Exactly.
Just
Like,
ceasefire
what
will
do you
never
want?
work because I'm like the president. I
Ukraine is already living in World War III low-key, high-key. Yeah.
have this experience, and not only me. Ukraine before my presidency, from the 2014, Putin broken 25 times. 25 times he broken his own signature. 25 times he broken ceasefire.
But he never broke to me. He never broke to
No,
me.
you were the president.
He
You
never
were the
broke-
president
he
during.
never broke to me.
In 2016, you were been the president, Mr. President.
Holy shit, he's hitting him in the ego, bro. Oh, Lord.
You've been the president, but he had, of course, not with you, but he had during those periods, he had conversations with our side. And we had Normandy format, you know, the France, Germany, Ukraine, and Russia. And he broken 25 times. That's why we will never accept just ceasefire. It will not work without security guarantees. Security guarantees, maybe President is right about this document and other, but this document is not enough. Strong army is enough. Because his soldiers afraid, Putin's soldiers afraid of our soldiers when we're strong enough. If we are not strong enough, if we are empty, if our storage is empty, we can't defend our land. Today, you know, he knows that we have all the world knows that we have meeting. Yes, why he's using ballistic? Putin today using ballistic on our hospitals, schools, and etc. Ballistic. So he knows that we are here and that President Trump is really have goodwill to stop this war. And you hear now the president. So why he's using? So he doesn't want to stop. He doesn't want. But I hope that we will do it. Really, we'll do it. Security. When we speak about security guarantees, when the Europeans are ready for contingents, they need USA backstop. If there will not be United States, we will not never have any contingents, strong contingents from the Europeans, because they don't want to divide alliance, connection between the United States and the main and strongest ally and
Thank you, Super.
Europeans. And this is crucial, this is important. That's what we want to speak about very much. This is very important. And air defense. So air defense, really, we have big deficit with all these systems, and we need to provide this. We need it very much. Otherwise,
Yeah, Israel needs them too, bro. There's a lot of very threatening Palestinian hospitals that need to be destroyed with those.
We'll never stop. And we'll go further and further. He doesn't want. He hates us, you know? It's not about me. He hates Ukrainians. He thinks that we are not a nation. He thinks, and he shared these thoughts, I think maybe with your team also, I don't know. But with all the Europeans, in media, officially and not, he always said that there is no such country, such nation, such language, and such life like Ukrainian. No, he really doesn't respect all the Ukrainians, and he wants...
Yes, and now America also does not respect all Ukrainians, nor Ukrainian sovereignty, nor Ukraine's idea of how this war is supposed to end. And Ukrainians need to wake up to this fact. You have just lost an ally. I mean, I guess they understood that fact because they just left the White House or they were kicked out of the White House. I have no idea which way that swung.
Destroy.
ETA on 9/11 to Ukrainian edition. I mean, I have no
Wonderful,
idea.
a new child soldier. I mean,
I mean,
subscriber.
at this point, Ukraine literally has the most experienced soldiers on the planet. Hundreds of thousands of them that are still alive, that are incredibly experienced from fighting the harshest fucking war in a very, very long time when it comes to fighting. And a lot of them will not accept the death of their comrades or what they most likely will see as the betrayal of Ukraine laying down. So you definitely will see violent actions taken either against whatever Ukrainian state accepts this ceasefire or even, wider acts of rebellion. Like, this is an actual stab in the back. Yes, this is the most clear-cut stab in the back that I've seen in international politics in a ridiculously long time.
And you are right, Mr. President. That's 2%. This document, maybe other documents, it's a very good start, very good, but it will not enough to stop this person.
Should Russia pay to rebuild Ukraine?
Mr. President, after these
Should Russia pay to rebuild Ukraine?
They have to pay. This is the rule. This is the rule of the war. This is the rule of the war. During all the centuries, all the history, this is the rule of the war. Who began, those pay. This is the rule. Putin began this war. He has to pay all money for innovation. He has to pay. Of course, some Russian assets, what we have in Europe, about 300 billion, we can use them. We can use for innovation and buy military support from the United States also. We can do it, but it's not enough. It's not enough.
President, under these circumstances, do you envision a trilateral summit with Putin and President Zelensky?
Wait 1 second.
I asked this question that you didn't like because I wanted to know if you want to position yourself in the middle between Russia and Ukraine or on the Ukraine side.
No, I'm in the middle. I want to solve this thing. I'm for.
I am not your ally. This is a very pussy bitch way of basically saying that. I'm not. We are. The United States is no longer Ukraine's ally. We are just a centerpiece through which the two can talk. But actually, the Ukrainians can't actually talk. Yeah, fuck that. Sign this fucking document where I get your resources. I am not oversimplifying this. This is what it is. It never was. Yeah, it never was. But at least they use the carrot a little bit more in their previous talks with the Ukrainians. With the Republican administration, there is absolutely no carrot. There is a literal stick. But it's crazy to use a literal stick against your ally. That's what a rabid dog does. It bites the one fighting for him, the one feeding him. And in the case of Ukraine, they are very much so feeding American imperial interest, not willingly, of course. They're just defending themselves, and also the pockets of the military-industrial complex. But there seems to be a better way to make money. Again, this is overcomplicating it for no reason. The United States always wanted Ukraine's resources, but it was going to get Ukraine's resources in exchange for support. The Trump administration is even greedier than previous administrations, and they want to get all the resources without continuous military support because it will get them a lot of domestic political power as quote-unquote peacemakers during the current administration and maybe in future elections. And because the voting body that supports Trump will almost unequivocally view this as a win. So for them, there's nothing to lose by speeding up the process towards taking Ukraine's resources. The only thing they need to give in exchange is, the Russian state territory, and then they take some resources there. And they've already been talking to the Russians about potentially having access to the resources in Donbass, etc., in case of Russia taking those territories. Hey, Hugo, just want to say thank you for pushing me left. So I've been watching you and the Deprogram Boys since 2022, and it's really let me shift my perspective. I'm really glad. Deprogram Penny. I'm really glad, my friend. Welcome to the community, brother. Thank you very much.
For both. I want to get it solved. And it's wonderful to speak badly about somebody else, but I want to get it solved. If we can solve it, great. If we can't solve it, they're going to have to fight it out, and who knows what's going to happen. But I want to see it get solved.
May I follow up? One more question about U.S. troops in Europe. After Russian invasion of Ukraine, your predecessor sent additional troops to Eastern Europe, including Poland, my country. Yeah. Are you committed to keeping these troops on the eastern flank of NATO in the future?
I'm very committed to Poland. I think Poland has really stepped up and done a great job for NATO. They, as you know, they paid more than they had to. They are one of the finest groups of people
Are Ukrainian Hugo? No, my friend.
I've ever known. I'm very committed to Poland.
What about Baltic?
Yeah. You know what America was very committed to as well? Ukraine.
Poland's in a tough neighborhood, you know.
What about Baltic? The Baltic?
Yeah, Ukraine was too. Yeah. What your guarantees mean now? What your guarantees mean now? They mean shit.
The Baltics, they got a lot of, it's a tough neighborhood too, but we're committed. We're going to be very committed, and we're committed to NATO. But NATO has to step up, and the Europeans have to step up more than they have. And I want to see them equalize, because they are in for far less than we're in, and they should be at least equal. You understand that? Why is the United States, we have an ocean in between. Why is the United States in for so much more money and other things as Europe? With that being said, and as you said,
I also want to thank you, by the way. It's thanks to you that yesterday we had the first Creatives Union meeting in Malta, and next meeting we're going to set up a charter. That's sick! Thank you very much, Malteser. That's fucking sick. Thank you very much.
they've also been obviously very helpful.
Also, listen to my mods and stop being fucking freaks. Okay? I love you, but stop being fucking freaks. Thank you, Anne.
But we have put in far more than they have, and I think they should equalize.
Mr. President,
please go ahead.
Ask you about the agreement again today. What changed between the first time that Secretary Bessent gave President Zelensky the agreement?
Will China see this as an opportunity, or they will stay like they always have? I mean, China will now question its relationship to an extent to the Russian Federation. We'll see. It will assess how much off Russo-American relations will stabilize because of this. But in the long term, China will see this as further destabilization of American imperial power, which will play in its hand, of course. If America was not to be trusted up until now, after this, it's you would really need to be Cope Master 7 million as a diplomat to say shit like America is a reliable partner in whatever project you're undertaking, especially one that involves physical conflict. Be it in Europe, be anywhere else. I mean, Europe to an extent is, let's be honest, irrelevant, you know. Its infrastructure, military, and others are so deeply linked to the American one that they can't do anything. They always have to listen to the Americans, at least for the next 2 decades, even if they wish to separate themselves in one way or another. The next game is obviously going to be Central and Southeastern Asia. That's going to be the main playing field for influence by both the PRC and the U.S. And Russia will try to, you know, wiggle somewhere in between there. With this massive realignment, I'm not sure what way. I need to think on it. But this is going to also be a pretty decent realignment for the RF, for Russia, when it comes to its relation to the U.S. Because it's probably backroom talk between the American administration and the Russian one, where the Americans are a bit more open with their cards, probably saying, yo, the Americans right now are telling the Ukrainians, you will not get a better deal So fucking listen to me or go fuck yourself. But they're most likely talking to the Russians in absolutely the same way. And they want to get as much out of it as possible. When you are dealing with a state that quite literally operates like a corporation, how can I get the most profit out of this? You will sometimes see them also dealing with your own competition, because they will try to get as much profit out of both you and them if they see it as a potential option. The Russians have been pushed to the position in which they are in. The Ukrainians have been pushed in the position they were in. The bluff was that, yes, we will take all your shit, but after you win the war, to the Ukrainians. Now it seems to have been a bluff, because they're completely going back on that. They want all the cake and they want to eat it too. That's the analysis. I don't think it'll get better anywhere else. That's the reasoning behind this move. Short term, it's smart. Long term, it is profoundly idiotic. But hey, I'm not gonna. Of course, I feel incredible sympathy for Ukrainians, but I'm not gonna sit here and stop the big bad, unironically, from committing L after L, right? Like, go off, Trump, bro. Like, go fucking off. Destabilize America's position even further. Well, the Chinese are developing at a fucking speed almost as fast as their trains. Because, like, do you think that this money that is going to be extracted out of Ukraine, regular everyday Americans are going to see any of it? Are you that fucking daft, bro? Same way as you've seen so much wealth from the exploitation of Iraq, of Afghanistan, of Syria, right? Life is going to become incredible after they pull out of these zones. And in this case, not even pulling out of these zones. This is just a short-term win-win. Do you think the Trump admin is thinking long-term at all? I could potentially see the U.S. trying to align with Russia against China, but maybe that's giving them too much credit. They might pitch that long-term, but as something to blurb out of their fucking mouth. This administration is not thinking long-term in any fucking regard. This administration does not... I mean, America is a fucking corporation, and this administration is treating it exactly like that. They're currently the CEO, and this is their country. Once they are no longer the CEO, once they do not control the board, it is no longer their country. It was their country in the previous Trump term when they owned it. That's how he talks to Zelensky, like in that sort of wording. You've seen that, like you've noticed that, right? To him, there is no America. There's Biden's America and there's my America. And when I was president, I gave you javelins. You should be very fucking grateful. And I would have stopped the war in my America. But Biden's America fucked up. Now it's my America again. And it's going to be somebody else's or his again, depends, etc., etc., etc. This is a slowly crumbling country with no sense of longevity or identity, which replicates itself in its own leadership with decrepit emperors that will do absolutely anything, even if it hurts the empire, as long as they get a few claps. Because it cannot find any other solution to save itself. So it's not trying to save the project, it is trying to save an administration. Whoever called it aid needs to go to jail for a long time. I will give you a loan, but you have to use it to buy my weapons. Oh, by the way, I'm raising the price tenfold. Oh, and I also changed my mind about the return of the loan, so just give me your natural resources now, bro. Perfectly put. Yes, that is the case. And add to that, I was going to take them anyways, but after I helped you defeat your enemy. But now I'm also not going to help you defeat your enemy because fuck that shit, I couldn't be asked. If you want to support the show and this sort of coverage, do consider becoming a sub. For every 10 gift subs, I donate another 5. Most other places you will hear people screaming, push Z, Russia, let's fucking go. Others like, oh, Ukraine cannot make a single mistake. Third category, whatever America does based. Or fourth category, whatever America does fucking idiotic. Here we try, even though we're Marxists and obviously we take the class conscious line, always we actually try to keep in mind fucking human suffering as the main point. And while obviously the unhinged anti-imperialist in me is like, hoorah, look at America fucking taking hardcore L's, I also understand that there's literally hundreds of thousands of fucking dudes and ladies that fucking gave their life because they were promised that would lead to some sort of a light behind the tunnel for at least for Ukraine, and what they got in return is not just domestic but complete international betrayal. But hey, that's why we Marxists always say the price of empire, doesn't matter which one, is always paid by the working class. And in this case, that's exactly what had happened. Thank you, Gladios Sunrise, for the sub with Prime. Thank you very much. Oh, no, there's no doomerism. No, don't doomer it. I mean, doomer it for the Ukrainian people, for sure. But when it comes to American power, it's not doomeristic. That it's a great sign that proves our analysis that in which this sort of irrational behavior shows us that they don't know what they're doing. Zelensky did not sign the minerals deal. Holy shit. They're going to try and negotiate harder. But I don't think it works that way with Trump. Because a bully like this administration will just press harder. Interesting twist. Also show this to whoever argued that the Ukrainian administration quite literally works for the U.S. State Department. A take that I've seen far too many comrades have, which is completely fucking unhinged. No, Anne, there's no way they pull China into this. No.
And today for the signing.
We made a deal. So I'm just,
signing factor.
I'm a business person. We made
You didn't make a deal, turns out.
a deal. That's what changed. I didn't think we were going to make a deal, and we ended up making the deal, so that changed.
Mr. President, what and how do you envision a trilateral summit with President Zelensky and Putin?
I don't know, but well, they don't like each other, I can tell you that. They do not like each other. This is not a love match, and it's unfortunate. That's why you're in this situation. The United States should not have allowed this to happen. Okay? The United States, run by a man that didn't know much, I'm going to be very nice, run by an incompetent person, very incompetent person, should never have allowed this to happen. I've stopped wars. I've stopped many wars. My people will tell you, I stopped wars that nobody ever heard about. I stopped wars before they ever started. You can look at some of, I could give you a lot of nations that would tell you right now they were probably going to war. I could tell you right now there's a nation thinking about going to war on something that nobody in this room has ever even heard about. Two smaller nations, but big, still big. And I think I've stopped it.
You disrespect the United States of America in its cherished Oval Office. He can come back when he is ready for peace, President Donald Trump. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, and I had to. The U.S. ally treatment. Eighth grader syndrome. Thank you, Gladio Sunrise, if I didn't say, for the prime. An ad, top of the hour, is going to play in exactly 3 minutes. If you would like to support the show and have an adless experience, please do consider doing so. Or if you would like to support those less privileged than you, do consider a gift sub. Oil me up, baby, and I will, in non-American style, actually give you something back for it. For every 10 gift subs, I give another 5. I believe we are 5 gift subs away from me giving another 5. So, let's give each other a normal treatment. Holy shit. They're leaving. Kissinger is giggling in its grave with how often that quote is becoming reality these days. Yeah, dude.
But this should have never happened.
Sorry, just a second. About any negotiations.
Hugo gives you 5 subs for 10, but one day he will ask you for food in your fridge. One day I will be like, yo, do you have any resources? Remember when I gave you that gift sub, bro? Here, look at this email receipt. How about you give me your house now? That's the exchange happening now. Don't read the small print.
First of all, I want really to tell you, and I think that everybody understands that Ukraine, more than Ukrainians, nobody wants to stop this war. But at the future, any negotiations, it's understandable that two sides of the war, not Russia and the United States, because this is not the war between Russia and the United States. This is war of Russia against Ukraine and Ukrainian people. So these two sides will be at the will be at the negotiation.
Yeah, in a better world, that's how it would work. But you chose the wrong ally. Not like you had a choice. I'm not putting this on the Ukrainians, but look at what's happening in front of you. But incredibly based move, I have to say, not signing the deal. Incredibly based move, not signing the deal. They did not sign the deal, and Trump literally kicked them out of the fucking White House. Their ally. I formally studied political science, and I've seen some very interesting diplomatic scandals. At least I've learned about them. I am genuinely trying to dig through my brain and find a moment in which two key ally states broke off negotiation in this dramatic of a way over the ally of the fighting side trying to push its ally into accepting whatever they deem is the right way to end the conflict. Plaza Accords, This is worse than when George Bush puked all over the Japanese prime minister. Art of the deal, no deal. Okay, that's wait. You give me a link to something that says Ukrainians refuse deal. I have the best tweet of all time. Oh, holy shit. Come on. Give me one where they don't agree. I sent you one. But no, a tweet. I can tweet. Fucking, that I can X. This one. Right, this one. Zelensky did not sign the mineral deal. Okay. The art of the no deal. The art of the deal, right? The art of the no deal. We do a little bit of trolling in 4K as the world starts literally changing in front of our eyes. The only thing we can do about it is stream about it and post about it. Got him. The art of the deal end.
A negotiation table. Then, of course, United States like the strongest partner of the Ukraine. And of course Europe. I think Europe is very important. I want to speak about it with the president. Yes, Europe is very important for us because we really...
This is negotiation like in the 1600s. I don't know. I think even the feudal pieces of shit that used to rule over us had a little bit more honor than the corporate fucking animals that do now. In which, like, you wouldn't throw, like... I want to give you the context a little bit better, just because some of you, I guess, like, are well-meaning, but they don't get it. The ally that is not participating in the war is not agreeing with their ally about how the war they're not participating in should end. And they are threatening their ally to end a war which they also agree on was started by a third party. This is an ally threatening an ally into accepting conditions that they don't want to accept. You know what you become at that point? An enemy state. The same way, for example, for Ukrainians, Belarus is or the DPRK is. The Chinese, for example, don't talk about it. They're like, okay, you guys figure out what you want to do. You know, Ukrainian sovereignty, you fucking guys decide together with the guys you're fighting. The United States, though, is dictating and threatening Ukraine on how Ukraine should end this war.
Defend Europe.
I didn't even know they would decline, to be honest. Very well done by Zelensky. I mean, proof that the Ukrainians got balls in this regard, and they were not a fucking plant by the Americans from the get-go. This was an American orchestrated coup. Yes, sure, the Americans helped, but it's not that fucking simple, bro. Fucking third grader logic.
Today, all Europeans really recognize that we are defending the line.
Even the ancient Romans, who were a slave society, had more honor in the way they treated their client states. The Romans always answered the call to help whenever arms or soldiers were needed. No wonder that even ancient philosophers like Aristotle had doubts of the efficacy of the merchant class, which is the class that rules now, beautifully put. Stop giving nuance. Yeah, that doesn't sell nowadays, does it?
And they have real life, and our people are dying. That's why they helped us. And also, it's about the need. Yes, between, like the president said, you have big, nice ocean. Yes, between us. But if we will not stay, Russia will go further to Baltics and to Poland, by the way. But first to the Baltics. It's
okay. That's the Ukrainian pitch. I get it. Where they're making it is this possible with NATO membership? Most likely not. But I get why the Ukrainians always push this. This argument because they want more support, etc., etc. It's just
understandable for them because they've been in the USSR. They've been one of the republics of.
The Romans did not have more honor or less. They simply followed another motive. Their motive was domination over land and people, control, domination. Yeah, the U.S. only follows the profit motive. Beautifully put. There you go. Always look at the fucking what. The fucking what? The system.
The USSR.
Turns out I have a smart chat, eh? Chat pretty smart.
And Putin wants to bring them back to his empire. It's a fact. And when he will go there, if we will not stay, you will fight. Your American soldiers, it doesn't matter, do you have ocean or not? Your soldiers will fight.
Mr. President, would you be willing to visit Ukraine, maybe Kiev or Odessa, which is going to be at the Riviera or Black Sea?
It was my question.
I'm sorry.
I don't want to talk about Odessa now. Let's not talk about Odessa. I want to talk about making a deal, getting peace. We don't have to talk about Odessa, but a lot of cities have been destroyed. A lot of cities that are not recognizable. There's not a building standing.
No.
And a lot of things.
Mr. President, you have to come and to look. No. We have very good cities. Yes, a lot of things have been destroyed, but mostly cities alive. and people work, and children go to school. Sometimes it's very difficult. Sometimes closer to front line, children have to go to underground schools or online, but we live. Ukraine is fighting and Ukraine lives. This is very important. And maybe it's Putin is sharing this information that he destroyed us. No, he lost 700,000 people, 700,000 soldiers. He lost everything. Yes. So,
Mr. President, one more. I mentioned Poland.
Please, go ahead.
When did you last speak with President Putin, and what did he say that?
A couple of days ago.
And what did he tell you that gave you the assurance that he wanted peace?
Well, that's what I do. My whole life is deals. I know pretty good.
Yeah, didn't work out this time. Wah, 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 wah. Trump looks pissed. Yeah, he's fucking jealous. He's fucking jealous. That's what he is.
And I've known him for a long time. I've dealt with him for a long time. He had to suffer through the Russia hoax. You know, Russia was a hoax. It was all Biden. It was nothing to do with him. So he had to suffer through that, and he was able to do that. I think that he wants to make a deal, and he'd like to see it end. That's all I do. That's what I do. My whole life, that's what I do, is make deals. And I'm in the middle of a mess, because this is a real mess. It's a very dangerous one. If this doesn't get solved now...
This one is provocative. Do I do this post? Not a great day, and Zelensky was installed by the Americans crowd. Not a great day for the... Should I post this, or it's a bit aggressive? Is this infighting? I think it's a bit like it's bait. Tough call. Yeah, it's... No, fuck 'em, do it. If Zelensky was installed by the Americans. It's very spicy, right? Oof. It's gonna be very spicy. I'm gonna get some of the worst fucking people in the replies. Put an emoji to soften the blow. Like a nerd face. And write hot take about it. Up, down. Like this. Okay, yeah. Fuck it. Let's go. Fire the missiles. Holy shit. Not a great day for the Zelensky was installed by the Americans crowd. Here you go, chat. You know what to do. Your mentions are going to be very interesting. I'm about to get assaulted by the Ukraine always evil people. Yeah. But fuck them. It's more complicated than that, you fucking child.
It's not going to get solved for a long time, so I hope we're going to get it solved. In the back, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Prime Minister Starmer claimed repeatedly that his government believes in free speech and was not engaged in censorship. But his country's government arrests people for memes and thought crimes, and even more worrisome is pressuring.
Dude, they're talking about the end of a war that probably took at least 1 million lives. Let's even say 500,000, as if that hurts less. And the guy's asking him about memes.
American companies to
Yeah, I'm ending the stream. Yeah, a guy, incredible historic moment, and the guy's asking about memes. Yeah, I will send you over to my boy Central Committee. Say hi to that skinny fuck. And I am out of here. I'm gonna go eat some food and think about this. Everybody who considered subscribing, please do so. If you have not done so already, everyone who did subscribe, genuinely thank you. Wait, did the hype train just begin?
Wonderful,
oh, fuck
a new
that. The
child
hype train
soldier,
just
I mean
began.
subscriber.
Wait, then we will chill the fuck out for a second with the fucking beautiful hype train. Thank you, Stay Mighty. Okay, wait. Because whenever there is a hype train, we go over to the only country that is yet to disappoint me to an extent to which these guys have, and that is China, and specifically Chinese motherfucking TikTok. Where is it? There we go.
Wonderful.
As
a
long
new
as the
child
hype train
soldier,
lasts, we watch
subscriber.
Chinese shit posting. Thank you, Stay Mighty, as well. Hype train go choo choo choo. It grows, it throbs, and mice do weird things in toilets in China. Thank you, Stay Mighty! Thank you, Stay Mighty, very much. Incredible stuff. I believe we have 1 gift sub coming in. 5 gift subs from me now for the 10. Let's fucking go. Let's get it to a 6, baby. Let's get it to a nice thick 6. But your girlfriend tells you is an acceptable size of a train, of course. Okay, this is a great palate cleanser.
Wonderful, a new child soldier, I mean subscriber. Wonderful, a new child soldier, I mean subscriber.
Thank you, Sofa Cushion, for the gift day. Level 2. Thank you, Debo. Okay, that was a video.
Wonderful, a new child soldier, I mean subscriber.
When you lose weight, am I right? Thank you, Tacoma Blues.
Wonderful,
I
a
love
new
Tacoma.
child soldier,
Tacoma
I mean
wept.
subscriber.
Tacoma wept! This is a Chinese truck. I've seen it around the country I live in, actually.
Wonderful, a new child soldier, I mean subscriber.
Nice.
Wonderful, a new child soldier, I mean
This palate cleanser
subscriber.
is also very metaphoric, like the Western world and everything, like going absolutely wild, and the Chinese are just quite literally chilling.
Wonderful, a new child soldier, I mean subscriber.
There's gonna be a diamond, blah blah blah. No, it was just
看
cutting
过
it.
意大利西西里岛的柑橘
Wonderful, a new child soldier, I mean
Wait, I want
subscriber.
more shit posts, bruv. Why? Is this what the Chinese think Americans are all like? I mean, it's kind of
Wonderful,
correct.
a new child soldier, I mean subscriber.
My favorite. This is me. That's fucking mean. That is mean. That is fucking mean as shit. Stop doing that.
下面这，再来一个。
I don't know if he's disciplined or he doesn't like eating that shit.
是不是想吃了？吃，再吃。
Oh no, he likes it. He's just disciplined. He's a disciplined boy. He's a disciplined kurwa bober, kurwa, very disciplina, kurwa bober. I mean, that's right. Hong Kong will be red again, if you know what I mean.
今近くにおりません。
Come on, give me edgier shit. On edgier shit. What is this? This is a camera gun? Camera gun, indeed. 1 minute, 50 seconds of hype train left.
Wonderful, a new child soldier, I mean subscriber.
Thank you, Stay Mighty. And who relates? You know who this will be tomorrow? This guy, because Dry February is fucking ending, motherfuckers. Oh my God. Oh, I'm kind of afraid of myself now. I'm unironically kind of afraid of myself. Thank you, Stay Mighty, for another gifty. Everybody say thank you, Stay Mighty. Thank you very much. We are now level 4 hype train. I mean, your girlfriend might have told you that 6 is enough, but not here in this chat. We are fucking size queens. We want that fucking thing growing up until we scream saying, I can't handle it anymore. And of course, we're talking about trains here. I think I fucked up my algorithm. It's all animals. It used to be a dog would protect your fucking home. Now they've become friends with a parasite. Ha ha ha. Said Elon Musk discussing his workers. Bonk.
I wanna turn the whole thing upside down.
A bonk again.
I'm sorry to you. I'm sorry to you. I'm sorry to you. I'm sorry to you.
下面开始人脸识别
Women, am I right? Most realistic woman. Congratulations, I've ever seen. I mean, most unrealistic because that must be AI because a woman never says sorry. That's why you should be extra afraid of wife guys.
请正面面对镜头
I'm kidding, of course.
好的，请眨眼。好的，请向左转头。
What in the shit? I mean, that's hot. Is this what it feels like to be Asmongold? You watch stuff and you're like, wow. Find something like this on American TikTok, bro. I fucking dare you. Excuse me, does she know about climate change? Well, China is actually offsetting their stuff pretty hard, so she can do this. 2 minutes left of the hype train.
看这什么地方？这是，哎，这地方有块湖。
What an incredible palate cleanser! I feel great.
然后这块有个小屋子，门怎么给锁上了？不让出去了？看能不能给门凿开。
The de-radicalizing aspects of the internet. You realize that, you know, crazy shit is going down. Just go watch a bunch of shit posts. Immediately de-radicalize. Looking goon head.
哇，开了！这小路怎么走的怪吓人的
Okay, so rat Gmods. That's what people in China are up to. While America self-sabotages imperial interests, the Chinese are like, what if rats? We do Gmod rats. Wait, do we have 1984 subs? That is fucking hilarious. Is that for real? That is very funny. Literally 1984. And most
Wonderful,
had to fuck it up.
God
God damn it, most. I'm kidding. Thank you very much for the sub for the 2 months, most Luciferian chatter. I mean, you just did a very Luciferian thing. Wait, why is it not moving on the tab? We now have, dude, on my own tab, it says 1995. And on the goal, it's still on 1984. I'm not kidding. What? What? $30 seconds left. Try to get it to 1935. 1985, I mean. To try and get it to 35.
Wonderful, a new child soldier, I mean subscriber.
There we go. Thank you, Lucifer. I apologize, dear Jesus Christ. That's not how I meant it. It's actually a person that's a chatter. Oh, please, Lord, forgive me. Oh, please, Lord, forgive
Wonderful,
me. Oh,
a new
shit,
child
shit,
soldier,
shit. I mean,
subscriber.
my mom did tell me that streaming on Twitch will eventually turn me into a Satanist. I didn't think it would come at such a low price of $6 a month or free through Prime. Thank you. Meanwhile, in Magdeburg, very much. Thank you very, 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 very much. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 gift subs, which means another 5 from me, myself, and I. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's fucking try and hit that fucking target, bro. Fucking oil me so hard that America will shift its focus from betraying the Ukrainians over to me and come and exploit me really good, very sexy style.
Wonderful, a new child soldier, I mean subscriber. Wonderful, a new child soldier, I mean subscriber.
Nice. Time to get hysterically hungry.
Wonderful, a new child
Hysterically
soldier,
hungry.
I mean
Level 5 hype
subscriber.
train.
Wonderful, a
Bakken
new child
breakfast
soldier,
be like.
I mean subscriber.
You know you love it.
Wonderful, a new child soldier, I mean subscriber.
I was just enjoying a succulent Chinese meal. Get your hand off my
Child soldier,
penis.
I mean subscriber.
Alright, let's... We're gonna fry it. Oh! Dude, I have 2 more hours, chat. I have 2 more hours. Oh my god. Keep it away. Keep it away. 2 more hours. And life becomes beautiful again. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh my god, I'm getting... Oh, they did, and now they're shaking him off. This is how imperialism works. He was installed by Nuland, yes. Just not a great day for Zelensky. As an ex-lefty, I always laugh at posts like this. Honest. I'm just seeing how much flack I'm getting for that tweet. 1 minute, 50 seconds left. Okay, these are weak. These are weak. I want something better, bruv. I mean, like this. You damn fucked up. Don't press link. Okay. Yes, sir.
Huh?
Okay. My algo became shit, respectfully. Just animals and shit. This is better. I was always freaked out by this as a kid, like by this show. Kind of freaky. 10 seconds left. Kind of freaky. I loved it too, but kind of freaky. Yeah. Maybe because I was a nerd-ass kid. I was like, I always listen to my parents. I never do mean things. And the penguin is doing mean things. So I will not do what the penguin does because I'm a little bitch.
Well, how old are you?
23.
23 years old. Son, don't you think you ought to be getting an education and a job and making something of this life?
I think careers are a 20th century invention, and I don't want one.
Ramadan Mubarak, my friend.
You don't need to worry about me. I have a college education. I'm not destitute. I'm living like this by choice.
In the dirt?
Yeah. In the dirt.
Well, how old are you?
I hang out with other people that are my age, and they're just kind of just...
Classic. Anyways, thank you for the hype trade. Thank you for everything. Fucking sick. Great stream today. We witnessed history in literal 4K. That shit was fucking whack. That shit was whack. Before I go, wait, how much flack am I getting from that thing? Let me see. A great day for the Zelensky was installed by the Americans crowd. Like Cokehead is the first to get propped up by the states, then removed. Most get killed. As an ex-lefty, I find posts like this funny. Installed? No. Uninstalled? I give him a 60% chance. No, DM never happened now? What? This is how collaboration with America ends always. There are no unique cases. Ask the Vietnamese, Afghan. Okay, yeah, I agree. America installs people, and then once they're no longer useful, the Americans stab them in the back. Same playbook as always. But guys, when somebody says somebody is installed, that means they're installed to fulfill America's interests. You're missing the point is that they are installed by America to make the country do whatever America tells them to do. And the Ukrainians now didn't do what the Americans are telling them to do. How can you please be smarter? That's not the point. I mean, all the comments are fine, but that's not the point of the tweet, bruv. It's literally not the point of the fucking tweet. Pazi da piješ dovoljno vode da se ne naroljaš prebutalno. Ma neću, bre, brate, ali hvala ti. Pazit ću se. He was, just not by Trump and his friends. It just proved that there's more division between Trumpians and establishment neocons and neolibs. What in the fuck? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I knew brain rot is gonna come right into my fucking comments. Of course, it always does. Go say hi to this fucking guy. What is he doing?
Rather travel to a Chinese village.
Okay. I was like, he's doing. If anybody steals my Chinese TikTok grind, I will fucking murder them, even if it's my dear brother from another mother. Central Committee. Go say hi to Central Committee. Make sure you fucking spam that shit. It's been a pleasure. A really, really intense stream. Genuinely, insanely intense stream. And I will see you next week. Now I will disappear for probably 3 months. End of dry February. End of American soft power. What a day. Also, happy Eid to anybody who celebrates. It's been a pleasure as always. Go right now and have some fun. I'm too tired to think. Free Palestine. Long live the working class. No war but class war. Bye-bye.